All right, let's do this. I think we're on the stream right now, just so you know.
Yeah. Oh,
No,
okay, I see.
I always do the starter teaser. Hey, internet, my name's Todd. I'm gonna be playing some Dungeons and Dragons with some buddies. In just a second, we're gonna get started. It is a new technical setup, so I apologize in advance for any flubs or moments where I just sit here going as I'm trying to fix stuff. But we're gonna try to tell you a story, and hopefully everything goes all smooth. So yeah, we're gonna go around the table, virtual table as it were, and we're happy you can join us. And thanks very much for listening. Don't forget to check out our podcast version as well. It's on all the podcast places. And yeah, we're gonna get one more week for our giveaway because we do have some entries, but I did not bring a hat in which to draw names, so we'll have to do that next week. Also, just a quick heads up, it might be a shorter game because I tired, I sleepy. All right, let's go around the table. Darcy, you're up first.
I'm up first. Hi, internet. It's me. It's Darcy, your favorite drawing person. I hope, because that would make me feel great. You should tell me if I am. I'm playing Philees this benevolent druid witch lady who lives above ground because, you know what, the sun's actually pretty cool and pretty.
That explains the glasses.
Yeah.
They're actually
I hurt my eyes really bad, but it's worth it.
Yeah, exactly. Every year you just get a little bit more it's
I
for
should
the
change them to tinted lenses. I'll do that next time I draw her.
Nice. Yeah, so Darcy draws all of our art. Check him out at Boyd Scratchings on Instagram. I don't have my fancy Instagram splash page, but you should just definitely check out his art. And he's been here since the beginning of the campaign. Actually, you know what? Tonight, everybody's been here since the beginning of the campaign. Let's jump over.
That's not true.
Bela is eating right now, so we'll come back to you in a sec. Let's talk about Fenris, played by Gordon.
Hi, everybody. I'm Gordon, and I'm playing Fenris, the resident Shadow Sorcerer. His character has actually been here since the beginning of this campaign, and it started off with him being a prisoner, and his background is he's haunted by the knights and paladins that slew his family, and he's out for revenge.
So he's a good guy. He's just motivated by death and revenge.
Just sometimes does morally ambiguous things.
Oh, I love that you worked the name of the game into it.
But it's all in the name of the people we love.
Absolutely. So you've been on the run, and we've been kind of, it's been lots of hints dropped that you are the key and all these other things. So we'll see where that goes today. I don't have any of my fancy voice stuff, so it's all raw, straight to the mics, folks.
Good.
Yeah. Well, yeah, Darcy's not a huge fan of the voice manipulation stuff.
I don't mind it at all. It's just very jarring sometimes when you're not expecting it.
It can be a bit
and
surprising.
Sometimes you can perfectly do the voice you're aiming for. You don't need to be an alien.
Oh, well, thank you. I appreciate that. I do try to, I actually sort of miss my commute. I know that sounds weird. Oh, here, that's my I'm rebuilding all of OBS, so that's why this screen is not very fancy yet. But I kind of missed the commute. I'm actually not gonna lie, because honestly, that's where I would do all my voices, all the pre-recording, all that stuff. So it's kind of fun to do. I miss that. But these are the things we miss. I'm sure we miss lots of things. There are some good things though. For example, more time with family. For most people, that's hopefully a good thing. And we get more time for Dungeons and Dragons midweek. So hey, making the most of it, right? So, speaking of, we are definitely giving this a try. I'm new to this, so you'll have to forgive me. This is Roll20, and we're going to be, I'm giving a spoiler alert to the people watching the stream. And of course,
I won't look then.
You can chat at us, and we love to hear from you in chat, and we work your stuff in. So if you chat at us, we will reply, hello, and we will, you'll be on the stream, and we love to incorporate suggestions. So by all means, please make suggestions in games. Drop by, say hey, and we'll try our best to incorporate that into the role-playing game as we go. Improvisations. And and I believe Bela is all set. So let's jump over to her and hear about Bela's character.
Hey, I'm Bela. I am playing Darmita, our fallen Aasimar ranger, and she is probably not as good as Fenris is. She's probably definitely toward the other end of the spectrum of good. But yeah, she likes to kill things quite effectively. You can check some of those things out in previous streams, and yeah.
Absolutely. And so she is a fallen Aasimar, as you said, and we've discovered along the way she grew up as a brigand. She did all kinds of stuff, and her father and mother have an interesting backstory. And her mom was a deva who was named by, I believe it was Gemini Twin, named our deva. What was your mom's name again? Do you remember?
Oh crap, I don't have my note.
I do have it written down somewhere. I can look that up.
It was Gemini Twin who named her, though.
It was. And by the way, Internet, you are welcome to name our stuff. Just if it's after the stream, you can hit us up at #NameOurStuff, all one word, and I monitor that one and try to work it in. We basically post those as little interactions. So yeah, you get to name. You could. Well, Darmita's mom's already named, but you know, I believe it was Nishida or Rashida, Nashida, something like that.
Nishida is sounding
Nashida, I think.
Familiar.
Yeah. So feel free to jump in, Internet, and we will work it in. We do have a draw going on, so you can check out. We'll talk about that at a break. I guess I'll have to make a break screen at some point. Anyway, we last left off. The party was in a dungeon, more specifically in a prison beneath the garrison of the Eye of Pelor, the aforementioned jerkwads who were hunting Fenris and just generally being awful to the world. And they were being extremely brutal. And it's set loosely in kind of the Matt Mercer Wildmount setting, but advanced by a couple of decades. So that's the idea. Anyway, so you guys were asked by a brigand leader to rescue her father, who was a cleric of Pelor. You conned your way into the prison, snuck down to the lower levels, and were discovered. They threw wave after wave of foot soldier at you until you decided to... You've heard a rumor that her father, Tian Telborn, and some other unknown people fled into the lower sections of the dungeon and somehow either escaped or died down below. And that's about, I think, where we left off. Did I miss anything?
They're probably dead. I'm pretty sure. That sounds. I mean, like, how? What could they possibly do?
I mean, down. Who runs down the stairs?
We're following their footstep, so maybe. Wait a minute.
Yeah, that's gonna go real well.
Wait a minute. We're gonna die.
Hey, death comes for us all. You met a couple of people down there who are actually actively... so you met a couple of prisoners. You started a small... like you do. You began racing prisoners in an attempt to throw off some of your pursuit. And along the way, you met a couple of people who are probably going to get lost in the forest, in the tunnels, just so I don't have to NPC them.
Good call.
You fled to
that plot point.
You fled to what were the lower levels, and
There
you
was a
interrupted.
cave-in. Yeah, everyone's separated.
That sounded very Bane-ish, by the way. That was a good Bane impression you can do. So you guys went into what appeared to be an interrogation chamber filled with bodies and these jerkwads who just killed a little girl and her father. They seem to be killing villagers that they've stacked into the prison en masse. So what's up with that? I don't know. And they seem to be dragging the bodies in the direction towards the left here where you guys are piled up on the map. This far little corner basement room in the dungeon. And you're staring down at a grate. And the rest of you are panting from a small battle. And I believe it was Benkuhm, the massive Goliath, who is an ally and brigand along with Darmita, had just pried open this metal gate, which you're all looking down right now, into the darkness as the pool of blood just seeps lower and to the lowest point in the room and drips down the grate in this audible drip, 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 drip. And it sounds like it's not hitting stone down below. It sounds like it's hitting something moist. That's right, I work the word moist into my game as much as I can. Actually, side note, have you guys heard speaking moistly?
Can I take a look down?
Absolutely. You and your goddamn perfect vision. You're like the exact opposite of Philees. Shadow sorcerers, man. Shadow sorcerers.
What are you talking about? The exact opposite of Philees?
We had canon because you have glasses. So.
All right.
You have glaucoma. Yeah, I mean, you do, but
something to talk about. You know, it happens all the time that GMs will be like, "Oh man, stupid dark vision," and then people with that dark vision can both see fine most of the time.
Yeah.
Just ignore dim light because it's just boring to deal with.
Well, and there are limits.
And then also, like, if you want to be strict about it, like in darkness, it only makes darkness dim light, dark vision. Mm-hmm. So you can still be like,
you're still surprised. Oh yeah.
I don't think so, but I could be wrong.
Gloomstalker Ranger.
Take a look at that. I know that the warlock thing. You cut out for me, so I don't know what you just said.
I just said because I'm Gloomstalker Ranger.
Yeah, but it just gives you dark vision, right?
No, it enhances my dark vision. I already have dark vision.
Yeah, so it's 120 instead of 60. Like, we all have 120 dark vision because we're awesome. Actually, I'm not sure if Fenris does. I think he does. I'm not sure.
I do.
But
what do I see down the grate?
Absolutely. So Fenris looks down the grate, the blood just pooling around the edges. You see about 30 feet below. It starts out as a worked stone grate, which, I mean, they probably built it into an existing tunnel and tunneled it down, kind of capping it with stone for about 10 or 15 feet, at which point then it becomes more and more rough stone. And at the bottom, you can see a mixture of stonework and rough stone and just piles of, and in dark vision, it's black and white. So you just see these textures of, you know, almost like debris, like refuse. You see, oh, that's a hand. Oh, that's hair. That looks like clothing. That's a pile of bodies. They've been throwing them down these grate.
So this grate opens,
it
right?
Is
there was a lockpick,
open.
and there was a lock, and we ignored it because we thought it'd be more fun to have Goliath break it open. I remember that now.
That's right.
Yeah.
So, speaking of which, you do have a number of companions with you that I want to deal with before we get too far. You don't see, by the way, Fenris, you don't see any immediate threats, and it doesn't look like any of the bodies are, well, a couple of fingers are twitching here and there, but generally it's not, you don't pick up any sense of imminent threat, although definitely creepy down there. Archibald, your companion rogue, who was going to pick the lock for you, has stepped back and been like, all right, fine, you do it. He turns around and decides to go skulking off into the shadows here, and he mutters something under his breath that you guys pick up of like, well, someone's got to watch our back. You also, as you're looking down, Fenris, Saskia, what race was she? Was she human or half-elf?
She's a human.
So a human young woman, a little, about the same age as you, actually. You're pretty young. Kind of walks up next to you and again takes your hand with this sense of familiarity, but it's not unwelcome. And in fact, there's something extremely familiar about her, and automatically kind of sets, I don't know, if you don't resist it, There's something about her that just pulls you in, as though you've, like an old soul. It's hard to explain. Immediately behind, as she walks up and looks down, she's having trouble in the darkness, though. She doesn't have your eyes. Just behind her, Sarah Talborn, the brigand leader who put you on this quest. She is standing there holding the hand, actually practically supporting a young woman, a young girl, probably about age maybe 10. And the young girl is in kind of commoner's clothing. She's definitely, it's ripped and torn and muddy, and it looks like she's been wearing this for a long time, like she was a guest of these halls for a long time. But she had been recently in this interrogation chamber, a thick, blackened scar across her neck. Not an open wound anymore, but a hint, a mark that she'll probably carry for the rest of her life across her throat from the dagger of the Inquisitor who you slew just one room over. She is conscious. She is alive.
Can she speak?
She looks, well, do an insight check.
Insight.
I'm pretty sure the last game you told me she couldn't because the gash on her neck was so deep.
At least at the time. We'll see.
10.
All right. So you see she isn't talking, and you're not sure if that's by choice or by requirement, but she's definitely freaked out, man. She's just like, what is going?
Okay.
Like, the only reason she hasn't run away in fear is yours are the faces she saw when she woke up, and Sarah Telborn and Saskia have since been trying to keep her away from the dead bodies. And even Archibald, kind of, whenever she started turning her head to look back towards the room where her father lays dead, Archibald literally grabs her by the top of the head and just turns her head back towards the rest of the group and mutters something about, all right, darling, don't need to look back there. We're going to get you out of here. Would you like that? I'm probably doing the wrong voice for him. That might have been Sarah. I don't know. That'll be Sarah, because that sounds more like Sarah. I think Darcy's going to be our Archie impersonator tonight.
We heard, last session, we heard others starting to come down here, yes.
You did,
Yeah, we
yes.
did. Mm-hmm.
So, coming from the northeast, which is up and to the right, you can hear the sound of soldiers moving, calling out commands. Check that hall. No, and it's muffled, it's far away, it's echoey, probably at least one flight up. But they do appear to be, or they do sound like they're searching probably for the people who ran away and caused such a ruckus.
Makes sense. You might have already said this. Mm-hmm. Looking down the grates, how far of a drop is that?
It's about 30 feet.
That is a big thing. Okay, that's I mean, for us that's like negligible damage, but for anyone who's, a level 0 nobody, that's death.
It might not want to be a straight drop.
Yeah. We have rope.
Yeah, we could use rope. That sounds like a slow way of doing it. Let's see if I got a spell. I don't think I do, but I do. Sweet.
All right, Benkuhm turns around and looks and pulls Darmita aside, having lifted the grate and panting. He kind of grabs her arm and pulls her away from the grate where you've been staring down below.
Darmita, if it comes to it, I need you to run. I will hold them off. I am stronger than you. You are puny. Good at killing, but puny. I will hold them off, and I will find you. The way I found you, only hopefully less dog paddling and almost dying in a waterfall. But I do good work, and you know. So if it comes to it, I want you. I will hold them off.
We're all leaving together, Benkuhm. And at that, I will actually look at everybody and say, we need to get out of here. Let's go.
I'm sorry. I don't mean to interrupt, but this is, by the way, the voice is Balhuzar, the cleric.
Oh, I did not expect that.
He's still here. Balhuzar.
No, I just didn't expect that would be his voice.
Oh, well, it was Brendan, but Brendan couldn't
He's a
make it
lot
tonight.
lower.
Oh, is he?
Yes, he's more like growly.
Got
Yes.
sort of gravelly and like,
right.
I'm a demon. Don't forget I'm a demon. It's
Yes.
very important you remember this.
I am a demon, although I am not.
I'm the nicest person in the world, but everyone hates me because I'm a demon.
Exactly.
So he looks over.
He's a good character.
I'm sorry to interrupt, but who are you people and what are you doing and why are we going down instead of out?
Because up will lead us back into the guards that will surely kill us. And it's the same way they killed everyone else in this room. So we're going down because it's our only way of escape.
The little girl comes over and takes Balhuzar's hand. He was the one who brought her back from beyond the brink with a revivify spell.
True.
She looks up at him and smiles. His demonic visage of his tiefling nature not scaring her in the least. She's drawn to him now, somehow connected. She looks up at him and nods silently.
Philees will pipe up with something like, well, all right, yes, we should get going, but that looks like quite a drop.
Okay. Benkuhm. That's tough. Is there anywhere on the inside of the grate to tie a rope? On the inside?
The lock was shattered, but there is where
Like a
it's
latch.
attached to the floor. You can definitely attach a rope to that.
Okay. And so I assume one of us has the standard 50 to 60 foot of
Oh
rope.
yeah. You guys came in equipped. Benkuhm was smuggling a lot of stuff under that hat of disguise.
Okay.
Yeah, I figured
So-
you guys would. That's why I suggested it. 'cause
Or
I
his bag
certainly
of
don't.
holding that he now has.
Oh, that's
I-
right.
Everything on me because I was disguised, so I had all my gear on
Yeah.
me.
So someone better at it than me, I suggest tie a rope off and then start moving down. And what we can do is if we tie a rope to the inside of this grate, once we get to the bottom, we can secure it so that they won't be able to lift it.
I like this idea. I can hold it, and they will not break my grip.
Right.
Said Benkuhm.
Yeah. So let's
All right,
proceed to do.
you guys tie off the rope in very quick order. Archie's nimble fingers making short work of it. Sarah takes a turn watching their backs. It sounds like they have sent guards down to this level at this point by the time it's all tied off. You guys begin to lower the more vulnerable people, what order do you want to go?
I'm gonna go down first.
Okay.
I'll go down second, and then the vulnerable ones go middle, and then I would think
Cavalry comes last.
Benkuhm goes last.
I'm a cavalry.
All right, so you guys begin lowering Darmita down. Darmita, as you descend into the darkness, which I know is not dark for you, but for flavor,
The dimness.
that haunting music, the echoes of the boots above seem to carry a certain rhythm to it of that old lullaby. And as you descend, you hear a voice in your head just for a fleeting second. Yes, it's okay.
I shake it off.
You're getting these weird semi-flashbacks or something, but you got a job to do. You go down, do a perception check for me.
Okey-dokey. My first roll of the night. Yay.
I always feel like that saying that jinxes it. I mean,
Sick. Like, is it just me?
I have one.
oh, is that a 1? Did you roll a 1? No, that's a plus
No.
1. Okay.
11 plus 1.
I rolled a 12. I rolled 7.
All right, so as you descend, you're rather distracted, but you do pick up as you descend into the darkness, there's a lot of dead bodies down here. The room widens up at the bottom of this kind of descending drain, and then it widens out into a pretty wide chamber. And as you get close to the bottom, you hear, you're not alone in there. You hear shuffling and dragging and a bit of grunting, and also some whistling? No, humming. What is... Yeah. So, if you watch on Roll20, we're going to change maps.
All right. So, with that, just out of game to check.
Yeah.
Because it's been a while. My... I keep wanting to say hex. It's not hex.
Yeah, I do that too.
Oh, Hunter's Mark.
You're Hunter's Mark.
Mark is... I play a blood hunter too much. My hunter's mark is still active.
Gotta be really good by now.
Yeah, I think so.
The big guy, and
Yeah, and you switch to the guy who was fleeing, who Benkuhm caught just at the edge of the grate, and used his chain to reel him in.
It's only
demonic
probably
chain.
about 5 minutes since 10 minutes since then.
I think it. How long does Hunter's Mark last again?
An hour.
Oh, okay.
Less an hour, but you cast it pretty early, so I don't
Yeah.
know.
So
Still
you're
getting close to the end, but you still should have.
Yeah, you're probably at about 45 minutes right now, more or less. All right, so as you can see from the map, as you descend, I'll just grab Darmita there. You're descending in this little box, although I can't put you in the box because this is not drawn map properly. Sorry.
You can hold out. Yeah, hold out.
Oh.
You can move. If you want to.
Oh, good to know. I learn something new every day. So you're dangling down this like almost Mission Impossible style. Actually, can you go ahead and do it either athletics or acrobatics?
Sure.
And if you want to be quiet, do an immediate stealth check as well.
All right. So there's my acrobatics. Ooh, not so good.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh.
That's a nat 1.
Okay, my stealth
And
though
your
was
stealth. Okay, so here's what happens. As you're going down, you're very... oh, thanks for... Gemini's posting in chat already. I gotta turn the audio on for that.
I
A
was
bunch of
assuming you wouldn't have
undead.
set
What do you...
up.
nat 1.
Yeah. So let's settle this nat 1 first. So first thing, you're going down, and the edges of the tunnel are much more slick than you're expecting. And you just lose it. And you go tumbling down. You go to grab the rope, and it's just... You just miss it. You fall... you've only gone down 10 feet when you slipped. You fall 20 feet. So I'm going to make you... But here's the
Roll.
thing.
D4. D6.
It's 2d6 per is our canon. Per 10.
Yeah.
Also, the damage is halved because you land in a squishy, disgusting pile. So that's 4d6. I'm rolling it now. Whew.
I feel like that's from Gemini Twin. Thanks, Gemini.
Yeah, Gemini's in chat. Thanks so much, dude. So that was 19 points of falling damage, however, halved down to, let's say, 9, as you land on a pile of bodies and gore at the bottom. Which reminds me, I should probably paste a pile of bodies at the bottom here. There you go. So, you land in the pile. Now here's your amazing stealth roll. As soon as you hit, you go limp.
So I look like one of the bodies.
And what you see is this broom-pushing, body-dragging peasants, basically, in the room with you. You're on a bit of a raised section. The blood is pooling off and around. Some of the bodies are piled right at the base, others in the corners. There's a cart, and these 2 prisoners are just two mooks barely dressed in these rags. And as you hit, there's this squelching sound. the humming of the random tune stops, and they both look over, and everything is still. And you blend in perfectly. And they look at each other like, I don't like it here.
Shut up, you've said that enough. Now get back to work.
Internet, we need a name for these two. These two...
Oh, a good duo name is great.
If you don't have one...
Bill and Ted.
Nice. We're gonna give first blood to the internet, though. I don't know what the stream delay is on this thing, so we'll see what that's like.
Well, I mean, we can continue. I don't think the name's
we don't have to wait
right
exactly.
now.
Right, get back to work.
Now they'll come, and he motions over his shoulder back towards this flickering light, which is coming through just around the corner. You hear a shuffle and clink of metal, and a flicker of torchlight, which on the map, as you can tell, is guards. But you get the impression that it's. Actually, just for the sake of the reveal, a guard comes walking in at this point, carrying a flickering torch, turns to them and says, "Hey, get back to work, you two." And he reaches to his hip and grabs a cat o' nine tails and motions towards them. They flinch away and start piling more and more bodies onto this cart. He turns around. The guard turns around and walks back out of the room into the hall and continues a hushed conversation in the other room. In Knoll. He's speaking Knoll. That's what that sound was. That's canon now.
Nice. That's cool. No skeletons.
Now the guard is not
All right,
not actually a skeleton, just so you know.
Who's looking over? I'm assuming Fenris.
Yeah, I'm looking down. I noticed that.
So
I grimaced.
he just laying there. And I'll just kind of look up at you, and can you actually see that far down though? Can he see me?
You can see.
Yeah.
So what, 30 feet?
You can see really well, and you can tell by the way his eyes are. He's like tracking you and looking at you, and he gives a little motion.
Okay, I look straight at his eyes with my...
Sorry, is this dark? Complete darkness?
There is a dim light at the bottom of a flickering torch, because there are two humans in that room working in near dark conditions, but there is...
If I need my dark vision to see her, I won't be able to see her.
Oh, that's true.
Why not? Oh, right, because she's
also
invisible.
Explains.
Sorry to interrupt you, Darmita. That's what I was trying to say. I'm like, if I have to see you with my dark vision, I'm not going to see you. You're just going to go invisible.
He can't see me. And I would know that.
Yeah.
So...
It's hard to say if that counts as darkness or not.
I think I will just try to stealthily get up.
Sure, no problem. That's all part of the previous stealth check.
I'll assume that I'm okay and start coming down. So I'm going to assist him when he's coming down so that he doesn't make noise.
Makes the same mistake. So you grab the bottom of the rope. So who's up next? That was Fenris, right? So go ahead and do an acrobatics or athletics.
Not bad, not great, just kind of average.
All right, so you managed to get down the rope. You do have advantage on this because she's assisting you.
Oh yeah, that's right. Oh, much better.
Yeah, okay.
20.
And go ahead and make a stealth check. It looks... You can't see her at the bottom, but you do hear the voices carrying up from below ever so slightly.
Nat 1. I'm going to use my luck point.
All right. I think you used one last session.
I did use one. It was, I think, 2 sessions ago, but I used one, yeah. Much better. 21.
Much better.
Only one luck point left.
You fall victim to that same slippery rock, as you're stealthing down the rope, your foot slips and you're about to slam hard against the wall and make a noise, and you just put out a hand and steadies. And at that moment, you're pulled back, I would say 10 years, just for a quick second, as your father's voice says, "Whoa, steady, son." And he helps you up as you're crossing a brook. They've been going across a fallen log, and you'd lost your balance, and your father's hand just came out and steadied you. Then you're flashed back to this moment as your hand is against the wall. You steady
And I
yourself
feel
and descend
almost as
further
if a
down.
shadow. I feel almost as if a shadowy hand has steadied me.
Absolutely.
Like
Gemini
just
twin
reached out.
jumped in and said, "Since Darmita's down there first, maybe she notices the pile of bodies shifts and move. Maybe something rather large is in that pile." There is something odd about the undead, of the dead in this place. And we did talk about this last game. There's a strange, every once in a while, fleck of greenish stone, and in areas where it's prevalent, the dead, they don't fully animate, not quickly anyway, but they're not fully still either. It's almost like the twitches that you get immediately after death, but these last for a long time. Anyone who's been in this prison knows that the lower levels are weird and haunted. All right, so Fenris, you are safely down.
When I observe these two, do I notice if they're common folk?
Yep.
Do I notice are they willingly helping? Are they kind of feeling like they're forced
Go ahead
into
and
this?
do an insight check.
Yeah, 6. Not really anything.
No, they're difficult to read. They're kind of grunting and not talking a lot at this point. One of them turns over to the other and says, Hey, if you see anything good on them, just, we should take it and trade it. Maybe we can bribe a guard to let us out of here." The other's like, "Shut up. They could probably hear us."
How is it down there? Are you okay?
The two
I'm coming down now.
The two mooks, the voice is a little bit muffled, and there are some other sounds from above at the moment. But the two kind of commoners hauling bodies stiffen and drop the body they're carrying on the ground and look at each other like...
I step out of the shadows and I approach them, and I use my haunted feature, and I quietly say, "Shh, it's okay. It's okay."
That would be the scariest shit ever. You're gonna have to do a persuasion check.
I will do a
Or
persuasion check.
Or an inverse intimidation check.
Inverse intimidation.
You're still like, "Oh my god, it's a ghost!"
13.
Oh my god!
Hey,
Don't hurt us. We're
not gonna hurt you.
They have backed away from you and are both white as ghosts themselves. Not actually, they're just totally freaked out.
I just say, "Be calm. Be calm."
Actually, because of your feet, I'm gonna give
Yeah.
you advantage on that persuasion check.
That seems fair. Is it athletics to climb down? Is that what we've been doing?
Athletics or acrobatics, your choice.
18.
I'll take
All right.
athletics then.
Stepping from the shadows, you do manage to... Wow, that was a nice athletics roll. That's the... How do you say deep gnome?
Spurfneblin?
Spurfneblin.
Spurfneblin. I think it's Spurfneblin.
Sverfneblin. Frickin' ninja.
Just call him like Smurf.
Yeah,
It's
Smurfneblin.
a V. It's Spurf.
Smurf. So she practically like down, no problem. As Fenris steps towards these two freaked out people, his eyes, your disguise drops if you want to use your feature.
Oh,
though. Is that fair?
The disguise has
already
dropped a
dropped,
long
wasn't
time ago.
Oh,
Yeah.
right. So
It dropped 2 sessions ago.
they looked freaked out at first, and then it's almost like the light catches, the little flickering torchlight catches the golden glint of your eyes. And they both just take this deep inhale. Oh,
You're not dead, are you?
Oh, I didn't expect anyone to be down here.
Oh.
Oh,
What are you guys doing down here? If the guards find you, they'll...
We're getting out of here, and
As
if you help,
Darmita
you can come
mutters
with us.
quietly, it shushes them in the darkness. One of them's like, I think there are ghosts down here. He looks
oh
right
yes, we're
through
ghosts.
her.
That's it. We're ghosts. Ooh.
We're not ghosts. Listen, there's a bunch of us,
Okay,
and
down.
we're getting out of here. Help us, and you can come with us. We will get you out of here. If you just stay here, you'll end up like one of these dead bodies.
Oi,
We can take care of the guards.
you two. Shut up and get back to work.
Says the guard from around the corner as you're explaining this. The two of them look at each other, look at you, look at the hole, and then now they see the rope, and they're like, oh. Shh.
Hey, quit stepping on my foot.
The one guy's like, what? And the other one's, quit stepping on my foot. And then he stomps on the other guy's foot, and he's like, ow! And the other guy says, hey, cut it out. Internet, we do need a name for these guys pretty soon. I was going to use it. Anyway, we'll keep going. As the guard kind of peeks around the corner, but the sight lines are such that they can't quite make out the rest of the party. He calls in, he's like, get back to work, you two. You do actually see the snout of a gnoll. In Eye of Pellar armor and clothing, but a gnoll looking in at them. And he turns around with a yip and turns back and continues talking with somebody else. You see in the torchlight, especially Darmita from your angle, you see there is another guard right near him with a crossbow kind of leaning against a broken pillar. The room in there it widens out quite a bit, and you can just make out the shadow of someone else kind of hunched over behind them as though they're sitting on the steps.
Can I please put my hunter's mark on him?
Which one? The crossbow or the shadowy person sitting on the steps? Or the guard with the torch? Crossbow.
The guy. Oh yeah.
All right, absolutely. I don't know if you can see. No, you can't see that.
The one you.
Yeah. I'm just trying to figure out these aura things, but I don't think you guys can see them.
I cannot see any.
I'm assuming this guy right here.
Yeah, the guy with the crossbow right there. So you quietly take your deep breath, steady your bow, and get it ready, and mentally picture him dropping. Oh no, ghosts! Hey, I'm sorry, I'm gonna mess up your name. Bertez. Thanks for joining us. Sorry, I was a little slow in getting back to you. Gerald and Fritzen. Gerald and Fritzen.
Gerald and Fritzen are good names.
Those are great names. All right. Gerald looks at Fritzen and says,
Look, if I play our cards right, we can get out of here with them. All right? Now don't cock this up on me like you did in the last one.
and Fritzen looks at him and is like, I'm sorry. I was afraid. All right. So at this point, some of the other people in your party descend.
Okay, great. I was going to ask about that.
I'm just gonna move out of the way here and just quietly move. Is this thing right here in front of me?
That's a
Is
cart.
that the cart?
And it's currently only got about a body or two on it, but it looks like it's, I mean, all piled up. It looks like it could carry like 10, maybe, but it would have to be.
It's obscuring me.
It is, yeah.
They can't see me anyways because of the dark.
True.
So
It's not actually like darkness here, right? Because there are normal people working. Right.
The torchlight that you see is casting shadows in the room. It is from the hallway, but it is.
I gotta tell her she's gonna follow me.
Oh, absolutely. All right. I suppose I don't have to do the whole re-intro thing, because this is the game restarting because of a technical error. Sorry about that, folks. Back on the old computer now. Hey, backups are good. So we were just breaking into a prison, I think was the idea. And thanks very much for your patience, everybody. Sorry about that. Growing pains, growing pains.
We broke into the prison a while ago.
It's
this
true.
is the breaking out part.
You broke in, now it's your breaking out. So we're not going to do the whole rigmarole thing. We're going to dive right back in where we left off. So the group standing together with some sketchy-looking, grubby-looking prisoners trying to figure out the best way forward. The sounds of the guards pursuing you, kind of clanging from above. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna whisper to one of the common folk. What were the names? Fitz and what? Roy or whatever.
Gerald.
Gerald and
Fritzen.
Fritzen and Gerald.
Gerald and Fritzen. I'll whisper to them as I'm kind of leaning up against the wall to stay hidden.
Mm.
Do you know how many guards there are?
There was a lot. I don't do numbers that good. What about you, Gerald?
Gerald pipes in. Yeah, I got at least. I've seen like, I know, like better close on a dozen, maybe a bit more. They've got quite a bunch of people in there, and some freaky looking lot.
Okay, just keep doing what you're doing. We'll take care of it.
I'm surprised this isn't reading to me. Thank you, Gemini. Yes, I don't have a goat today, but I do. I did.
Have a laptop.
I did sacrifice a desktop computer.
Sorta. It sacrificed itself.
Yes, it threw itself upon the pyre, I suppose. All right, so he's like, yeah, there's a bunch of guards in there that. They don't put them up top, raise too many eyebrows, people looking right funny, like that Gnome guy. And some other creepy, they're bringing us down, a couple at a time, helping with the digging, helping with the hauling of the, and he points at the piles of bodies.
I figure we can't talk here, right? Like, this is not a spot we can actually talk.
No,
like
I just whispered to
15
them.
feet away from us or something?
Yeah, he whispers. Okay. This is him whispering to, just for the sake of audio, I'm not whispering.
Oh, no, that's fine and all. I'm trying to figure out if Philees can talk or not, because I don't think she can whisper.
That's canon. Wait, wasn't she from the Underdark? Aren't they? Don't they have to be stealthy to survive down there?
It's not that she's not stealthy. She's either quiet or she's loud.
So at this point, the others have been getting down, and they kind of spreading out, and Sarah kind of motions most of them over the corner. Archie spreads out to another side and just kind of takes a position beside the wall. The other group generally stay close to Benkuhm and in behind him wherever possible.
So Benkuhm has he secured down the rope so that the grate can't go back up?
He's busy looking at it, and he kind of motions over to, it's like, hey, Archie, help me with this. And Archie comes over, and they both kind of start figuring out a way to attach it to something. Unfortunately, there's not a lot there, except maybe a whole bunch of bodies, which would be really, really gruesome work. By the way, Darmita, you are covered in just... Yeah, ichor. It's not a D&D game if you don't say the word ichor. So you are just sloshed in it because of just, like 8-day-old dead body seepage, filth. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's not a good thing.
Excellent.
So that cart next to Darmita, are there a bunch of dead bodies on it?
Not too many. It looks like these guys were just getting started.
A couple.
Okay.
Like doing the eyes and shift and looking at things and I didn't say that well at all. Like getting eyes with somebody and being like, huh? Huh? Did that say anything? Like, yeah. It's not conveying anything very well, but it's happening.
Yeah. So are you guys, what do you want to do?
I want to. So there's a lot of, there's the guy said there's at least a dozen guards, and we're gonna need to start picking them off, right? So I want to start seeing if we can maybe lure a couple to come in, and the first thing I'll do is actually I'll look around the corner, and what do I see? Like when I glance around the corner,
Towards the firelight or around the room?
Yeah, towards the main room.
Okay.
What do I see, real quick?
So just inside the door, at this point, it's a small hallway connecting two rooms. The room you're in is pretty wide, probably about 30 to 50 feet long, but a little bit narrower. A raised dais where you came in on. Looks like there's a couple of little rooms with doors off the side of that, but those doors are open and there are just piles of refuse and body and broken wood and barrels. Down the hall that you can see the flickering torchlight opens into a wider room. You can see it. It is a raised up section, and you can just see the movement of a few people kind of walking back and forth beyond the three kind of shapes I described earlier: the guard with the torch, the guard with the crossbow, and a shadowy looking figure looking kind of sitting on some steps leading down. It's only about 5 feet down. There are pillars in the room. Some of them are broken. Sections of the ceiling have caved in places. And you can hear and see the shuffle of some people and other flickering torches in that room. Shadowy figures kind of milling about. You can hear people kind of grunting, and you can hear the call of another guard, not the one who's right immediately around the corner, saying, "Hey, be careful with that."
Does it open up, like, I'm just gonna ping, like, here and here, right? The, like, other sides of the room. Are those actual passageways that we could go instead of walking forward?
So you're gonna take a look around. Grimdor's saying, "Don't be careful." Nice. Is that a plot point?
I approve of that sentiment. Go.
Can I get Philees, can you do a perception check for me, or investigation?
I don't know if I took investigation or not, but I did take...
It depends. Do you want to look, or do you want to kind of take a close look and feel and touch?
Depending, if I look and it goes, there's something over there, it's a hidden wall, go take a closer look, then I'll investigate. But I haven't noticed said wall yet. No, that's a bad roll.
All right.
6 on the die, so 11 total.
No, that just looks like smooth walls. You mean like on the map I'm pinging down here and above?
Yeah,
that just looks like smooth walls.
On the map we can see there's like a passage there, but it's not.
Yeah, it just looks like smooth walls to you. And
cool, great. I'm into that. That's great.
You don't see anything else particularly at the moment. Benkuhm is kind of pushed back, and Sarah suggested that the people who are now all down the rope, and they've kind of gathered in the corners except for Benkuhm and Archibald, who are busy trying to hold the rope and secure it. Benkuhm looks over at the rest of you and is like,
I don't know what to tie it to.
While they're figuring that out, I'm going to tell Gerald. Like, I'll whisper to Gerald, and by whisper I mean...
Am I crashing again? Hold on one sec. Computer's mad at me.
Well, I mean, that's been kind of not because it sounds like they're just doing their work in the shadows. So in that case, I don't know if they would see parts of me or not. If I'm in a shadow, they may not.
I don't think Gerald and Fritzen have noticed you at all, other than they heard a slight shh at one point.
Yeah.
Right, presuming that you're still like trying to be as sneaky as you were originally, and you rolled like a 27 or something.
Yeah, that all still is ongoing.
So I will just hushedly tell them to tell Gerald to somehow call the guard outside the door against what looks like a table.
This thing?
No.
Oh, over here. That's a fallen pillar.
Okay,
Yeah.
by the fallen pillar.
Yeah.
I will tell them to try to call him into the room to about here.
Sure. Can you do a quick, let's say persuasion check for me?
Sure, I will give that a try.
Not bad.
I'm a persuasive little monkey.
So all he sees is like nothing but shadow, and this voice speaks out and says, "Call them in now." And he can just looks at you, and the flickering light is this weird thing that where the light flickers and catches your face, you become visible. And then when it doesn't, there's nothing there. And he's just like, "Wait, you talked to Gerald, right?"
Yeah.
Okay, he's like, "Oh, God. All right. Yeah, we gotta get out here. All right. God, could you help me?" And the guard turns and says, "Fine. What is it this time, you ingrate?"
I am going to hold an action as the guard comes in. I'm going to hold an action, and I'm going to wait for Bela. As soon as she fires an arrow, I'm going to cast Minor Illusion to make a noise to mask the arrow. The arrow it'll shoot like a just kind of like something falling down.
Sure.
Like yeah.
All right, so the guard walks in. He's carrying the torch. He holds it up high, and he sees Fritzen and Gerald at the back. And he walks in. He's like, he's pulled out his cat of nine tails now, and he says, "Look, you two, load him up." And Bela assassinates him. I saw your rolls.
Does a 13 hit?
Oh.
What are they wearing? Are they actually like in armor, or are they like
Yeah, they are
prisoners in this spot where there's no enemies?
No, they are armored. They're wearing a chain shirt. He does have a shield and a cat of nine tails.
So casual armor.
So the 13 does not hit.
But the 17.
The 17 does.
And you get another attack, don't you think?
It is your first round.
So I'll do the damage with the first one. That's an 8. I do
you
not
got hunters on this guy?
know because I hunter's marked
The other guy.
Okay.
called the wrong.
Remember who yet. Okay.
So I will do the second. Fuck.
Oh no.
You can't buy a hit. So you launched 3 arrows so fast, like just.
Can I make a proposal here?
Mm-hmm.
Normal rules are if you are hidden, you have advantage on your attacks.
That is true. So you get to re-roll the first
All
one.
3 of them. Okay, maybe not. That's fair. Depends on if it reveals you. And you guess it would. It would reveal. You're right.
There is a
You're right.
feat to make it so you don't reveal, but yeah.
Yeah, it's one of those weird situations where
So the first one would
even if she is no longer in stealth, she would still be unseen because it's dark. But it's semantic.
Alright, so the first one would hit, the second one would miss, and you get one more.
and I would get one more.
Yeah.
That hits.
It does hit. I can
And
vouch for
that's that one gets the damage plus
That's
the
right.
D8.
Yep. Alright, so the first
So
one hits,
that's-
the second one slams into the shield, and the third one slams in. That is 17 damage on the last 2, I believe.
Last one, so 25 total.
Whew. That third arrow, the first one took him in the chest, but he was, into the chain links. The second one went into the shield, and the third one right in the face. and he drops.
And as he does that, I just make a minor illusion, kind of a noise just to mask the arrows and the thud of just things falling down, like, you know, the regular, kind of a bit amplified, the regular noise of Gerald and Fritz, like when it comes to
Shifting bodies.
shifting, cart creaking. Like,
Yeah. Absolutely. The torch falls to the ground and sputters out in a pool of blood.
Oh well, torch. Yeah, definitely. That would do the trick. You guys
Every,
are all doing great, both of you. But I'm gonna commit to my stealth check that I rolled without talking about. And I'm surprised by this. I didn't see it coming. I'm like, oh dear. Yeah.
all right.
uh-oh. You rolled a 3.
And I like clap it over my mouth as soon as I said it. But I'm like trying to like you can't see me, but someone heard me.
Yeah, absolutely. And they definitely noticed the torch went out and the darkness.
Yeah. I mean, that's a good point. That'd be hard to cover up anyway.
Hey.
Hey, maybe they'll come for me and not notice you two and keep assassinating people.
Gerald and Fritzen are like definitely freaked out, and Benkuhm leans over them, still holding the rope, and says, "Quiet." And they're like, Archibald kind of disappears around a corner, just off into the shadows. And what do you want to do, Philees?
Oh, I just said, oh, you know.
Oh, okay. Yeah, but after that,
It wasn't
it's
like
just
taking an action. I
No.
don't think we're in initiative order.
no, we're not.
You know.
I'm just wondering
Yeah.
if you want to do
So
anything.
I'm just trying to hide, and I'm failing. That's all.
That's fair.
Yeah.
After a few seconds, you can hear the other guard with the crossbow kind of approach the door. Hey. And then he calls out. All right. Sorry, I just noticed Gemini jumped in. Gemini, do the fight, or maybe because someone dies. Due to the fighters, maybe because someone dies, they might notice the pile of bodies shift again, but it seems like a whole mountain of corpses moves closer to the fresh dead body corpse. Ah, nice. So while in the shadows behind Benkuhm, that initial body pile, it starts to just creep ever so slightly closer, and the little girl starts tugging on Balhuzar's cloak and pointing at it, and he clamps a hand over her. Well, she's not making any sound except tugging, and he looks down, and he's got dark vision, because all of y'all do, you bastards. And he kind of starts tapping Sarah and getting Saskia's attention as well, as this pile of corpses just shifts ever so slightly over behind Benkuhm. Nothing yet. All right, the crossbow person steps in the dark, kind of tentatively, and calls out, "Hey. Hey."
Oh, that's them there. Okay. I can never see those guys. They're so blending in with the background.
I guess the question now is, do we go into initiative at this point, or
No,
do
you
we
still have a surprise if
Oh.
you... Yeah.
Then I'm doing my thing. I don't hesitate.
Absolutely.
I'm hesitating, Bela, because I don't want to overstep your like.
Right. You don't know if you have the initiative.
No, you guys are creeping them in, drawing them in.
Just
This is the point. Yep.
Yep,
Ambusher.
absolutely.
this one does have my hunter's mark, so
He steps inside the door and just pauses in that spot. And you hear the sound of a crossbow. Hey! What are you idiots doing?
Frig!
Ooh.
So again,
is
first
going-
one advantage, I would imagine.
First one does have advantage, so the first shot totally misses. Into the dark. It hits the wall beside him.
At least I'm not rolling nat ones. Holy Christ. Okay.
Okay, nice.
Second shot hits with a 21. By the way, she rolled initially. The first were both 2 2s. The second one, much better.
Yeah.
21
Broken
hits
modifier.
and does...
It does 8 plus.
Oh, 100 mark, I see.
8 9, 10, 11, 12, 13.
Okay.
And every turn is a first round of combat again until we actually roll initiative. Is that right?
Yeah.
That's a Todd call.
Well, I
No,
think
that's-
I think this is still the same.
Okay.
You're pulling them in. At this point, you've managed to only pull 2 of them.
This certainly does sound like dread ambushing, if you ask me.
Oh, it absolutely does. She just pops up from behind the
Right.
cart and literally is invisible. It's just standing still in the dark. The first shot goes wide. The second shot. Oh, sorry. Say that again, Bella.
With my D8, that. Oh wait, I gotta shoot again first.
Well,
Shit.
maybe not. First one, Hunter's Mark damage brought it up to
13.
13. That'll do it.
Oh,
Oh, okay.
these are mooks.
Whack. The arrows.
Did you? Was that you counted the 13 once, or did you add it together?
No, just once.
Okay, great.
They're not that tough. I mean, these
No,
are
that makes sense.
these are
Again, yeah, they're
guards.
supposed to be guarding peasants. They're not
Yeah.
supposed to be guarding fighters.
This time, however, he falls pretty close to the doorway. So right in the doorway, his corpse it catches him right in the center mass of the neck, but little like below the Adam's apple, and just stumbles back, and the crossbow twangs off and goes and smacks into the wall, pretty close to where Philees is hiding, actually, but doesn't hit you. And then he slumps backwards and collapses to the ground.
Does the shadowy person sitting on the steps notice this?
You peek around to see, and at that point, you don't see them anymore.
Do the guards have shields?
They do, yeah, both of them. Well, the crossbow person didn't, but the other guy did.
Oh, so wait. Is the AC 13 with a shield? Okay, whatever. I don't know. Anyway, doesn't matter. I don't even know what AC you said it was, so it doesn't matter.
It would have been.
I was wondering if I could pick up a shield, but I probably
You can
can't
pick up a
anyway, 'cause
shield.
I'm sure they're not wooden though.
Yeah,
So if they're metal shields, I can't pick them up.
yeah, that's fair.
Druids are dumb. I won't do it on principle. A metal shield? I mean, a scimitar's fine, but a metal shield? That's ridiculous.
Well, it's a stone scimitar, I think, isn't it? All right.
No restriction on weapons, just armor.
So Fenris
Shields
peeks
count
down
as-
in the hall, and the figure who was sitting on the steps is no longer there, and you can't see them from this point of view. What do you
Was that
want?
all of them?
Shh. I'm going to just stay hidden around the corner for now, waiting to see if that figure. I'm basically getting ready to ambush anything that's coming in.
Me too.
Nothing seems to be happening right now. Do
I want to start like looking around like a paranoid person.
sure. Go ahead and do a perception check. Anyone who wants to.
Sure. Yeah, I just want to have like a writing perception for like in case. You know,
I guess we
they
could
come
just
in
use
through this
passive,
door
but-
that we can see on the map because we're cheaters. Where's my character sheet?
That's performance, but
Oh.
At 20, 25 total.
ooh, I don't see anything. I just rolled a 5 and a 5.
Paranoia is paying off for me.
Paranoia is definitely paying off. Okay, so let's resolve the nat 20 first. So, Philees is super paranoid and starts moving a little bit back, and she almost bumps into Archie at one point, and trying to look down the hall, and you look over where Archie is, and you look past Archie at what is clearly a badly done stonework down at the bottom. For some reason, Roll20 is not accepting my pings very nicely. One sec. There we go.
Oh,
So down just south, just past Archibald, in what most people had assumed was solid stone, you glance that way and you see just terrible stonework. This has been bricked up, just awful.
Whoa.
Did I do that, or was that you?
that was me.
Oh,
that was
nice.
my erratic movement.
Yeah. And there's a stone, badly covered hidden door just to the south there.
Okay.
You don't
In
hear.
a way that I'm like, oh, this is a door that could be opened, or this is a door that like,
No, it looks like it's designed to be opened.
oh, nice.
They just did terrible work, and this is obviously imminently noticeable because you spent so much of your life underground. You know stonework. not necessarily dwarven level, but you know stone.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, you hear a whispering voice. Anyone with a passive 15 or higher would hear it. Unfortunately, Gord did not pick this up. Fenris did not pick this up, and neither did Bela, or did Darmita.
Yeah, and you mean a roll, not a passive, I assume.
Well, rolled or passive would have to be high enough.
Well, a lot of us do have passive 15,
Yeah, but
including Gord, or Fenris.
well,
But that's not what you meant, I assume.
Yeah,
because
you're
that's
right,
The point
so-
of the roll. Yeah.
you only Philees notices something, so you have an option. You can bring attention to the door or a whispering in the darkness from that large room. There's a kind of a quiet, yeah, son. What languages do you speak, Philees?
Oh, I speak the best languages. Gnomish, Undercommon. The only language I know that's interesting is Primordial. I know Terran specifically.
Okay, this is none of those languages, and all you hear is
I also know Common. Does that help? Druidic?
you do pick up a few words in common. Aid us, I send
Okay.
and then you hear a
I'm an
scratching
knowledgeable
sound,
person.
and then
Can I make a check to know what language it is, even though I can't understand it?
I will let you do one more than that. You can either do an Arcana check for me,
And you're saying it's
or
coming from
religion.
the big room where the guards were trickling.
Yeah.
Bottlenecking in, right?
Yeah, exactly.
I'm not.
Oh.
Sorry. What you just said a thing, and I ignored you. What was that?
You also do
I can do
Arcana.
a-
My poor old computer is suffering.
21.
Nice. I don't even see the roll. I'm that lagged. You hear, along with the whispering in the dark, you also hear, and a little flicker of light comes down that hall. Just a little flash of flame, just for a second, from somewhere off to the right.
Mm-hmm. Do I get the answer to the question I had?
Sorry, what was your question? My audio got a little
What
funny.
language were they speaking? It was Draconic, right?
It was not Draconic. It was.
Ooh, okay, my guess was wrong. I'm glad I made our check.
It was Infernal.
Oh, well, of course it was. What am I talking about? You have a very Draconic Infernal there. Lots of.
Ah, sorry. It happens.
All right,
Let's
cool.
just say it's a Dragonborn, just for fun.
Infernal Dragonborn.
Infernal
This is a
speaking.
Cambion who's half Dragonborn instead.
Oh, that should be a thing. That's
That would
badass.
be awesome.
All right.
That would be so good.
At this
Why are they
point.
always humans, huh?
All right. So at this point, you hear some other sounds coming down the hall of shuffling of feet, clanging, drawing of blades. It seems like something is alerted, a little bit anyway.
Well, can I try and open this door quietly, or
Absolutely, sure.
should I wait for
No.
some other people to do stuff?
Yeah, well, let's let somebody else do something.
Yeah. I started looking at this door.
Fenris, what do you?
While my big ears are open.
Sure, you start cracking the door. Fenris, what are you doing?
So I noticed that there's something going on.
You
over
can
there.
hear something, and it's been a long time, considering the light went out and then somebody else just slumped near the doorway. And you can hear a little bit of shuffling and some quiet voices, but with your perception roll,
Yeah.
unfortunately, you can't make out what they're saying, just that there are voices on the other side. You catch maybe a word here or there of like, then, no, yes, sir.
Well, do I see Philees opening the door?
You see Philees touching the wall, and she motions over towards Archie, who's right next to her. So you definitely see she's up to something, but she was moving very erratically there, so it's hard to tell the difference. She is now standing still, however, and touching a door. Darmita.
Yeah. As soon as one of them, as I see something come into sight,
Mm-hmm.
will be hunters marking it. If that's still active.
Absolutely, it is for a little bit longer. You do see a flicker of torchlight move a little bit closer, but you can't see the person who's bearing it. And they seem to be holding just beyond the door frame.
All right. I'm going to stealthily move
Sure.
over to here.
Sure, go for it. So you move a little bit,
Should I?
kind of strafing across the door frame.
You want me to roll my stealth?
No, I'll
Or
let
no?
the last one last. You do catch sight of a guard kind of crouched behind a pillar there, and a crossbowman not too far behind him, but the shot will have quite a bit of cover.
I motion to the commoners to get out of the way.
Yeah.
They happily oblige.
I'm going to hunter's mark him. And yeah, I'm taking my shots.
All right, go for it.
Now, I'm going to make an assumption. Correct me if I'm wrong. My dread ambusher is gone.
Yeah, unfortunately, they suspect something's afoot.
So
that's fair. That's fair.
I think that's fair. So, you know. So the first one, 15.
15 misses. They have a higher AC because they're crouched down
Yeah, they're covered.
behind a pillar.
All right, that's a dirty 20.
Dirty 20.
Again,
sorry.
Is this like, are you firing from darkness or not? Is this
Actually, yeah, she would be in the darkness, coming out of the darkness. I would allow advantage on this.
Okay, then.
So the
that
first one's a
would-
dirty 20. And what is half cover anywhere? 3/4 cover? Is it +5?
3/4 is 5, half is I think 2.
Well, they're crouched down. They're suspecting something's going on.
Yeah.
So it's a +5. So the first shot hits the stone immediately in front of that the torch-bearing guard and ricochets off. You can roll your second shot if you like, or hold it, or do something else.
Jump really high so you're shooting down at an angle and then yeah. Never mind.
No. I will. Because I'm still hidden, do I still get the
He
advantage?
definitely noticed that there's something coming from in there and scoots a little lower. So I'm gonna say no advantage on this shot. He doesn't see where you are, and you are actually, you know what? You are in darkness. It's like firing from invisibility. So yes, you do have advantage on this.
Right, yeah, that's the way like darkness rules are like supposed to work, but
Mhm.
like no one really uses them that way, so whatever.
I will.
Yeah, there we go.
Both. Nice. Bertaz. Did I say that the right number of times? Like in breath of the wind. So yeah, second shot, 24, dirty 24s, both rolls hits.
My die goes up to 24. Sometimes I get natural 24s.
A 13, and I just gotta roll my 16 total.
16 total. Well,
Yeah.
the guy ducks and he's carrying a torch in one hand and a shield in the other. And he looks up over to kind of get a look at where the shot came from and takes him in the eye, and he drops. The torch falls to the ground, not quite going out, but the light gets even darker out there.
That's my hope. And
It does. Sorry, go ahead.
that was my bonus action. Like I did use my bonus action that turn to hunter's mark him, so, and my movement, so I'm pretty sure I'm done.
Yeah, absolutely. Fenris, you've been kind of waiting for something to come in. Darmita moved around.
Yeah.
You can see Philees touching and prying at the wall.
Yeah. My one concern though is that if I start moving, I'm gonna get shot at if I try to cross that hallway.
Yeah, I was gonna say it sounds like this is initiative because they
This
know
is
we're
now.
here.
Yeah.
They know we're here.
All right.
The
This
only
is
thing
now
I feel like you
combat.
could do is like a ready to action to attack or something if that was something we're planning to do.
So I guess maybe
I will
before
tell
we
you this
go
though,
in-
Fenris.
Yeah.
Before we roll
Yeah.
initiative, you were kind of delaying and waiting, so this is
Yeah.
your last chance to catch part of this surprise round if you want.
Sure. And with that, I look back at the others and I see that them in the corner, they're trying to hide, and I kind of take a deep breath, and with my action, I cast darkness on me.
Where? On you. Okay, cool.
All right. What's the radius on that?
15.
I'm just gonna make
Not too
this.
shabby.
Oh, that is not a dark enough aura.
It's so weird. Like I know you're using auras on all the enemies, and
Awesome.
I can't see any of them.
And,
Good. Can you see that? Or is that just
I can
me?
see that perfectly.
Nice.
Yeah,
And so
because
what?
Gord
and
owns
so-
the token, right?
Right.
So what I'm going to do is I cast darkness 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and I'm going to basically, just as she was firing and took that guy out, I'm going to cast darkness and rush out to the side here like this.
All right.
Oh, nice.
It goes very dark, and there's not a lot of difference inside that room. But as you walk in, there's an ever so slight dimming of the torchlight as in the flickering light, it's like this wall of darkness just moves ever so... It just gets darker down the hall. This is very cheery music for that.
I can't hear the music, so I don't know.
No.
Point of order. I assume this was the sorcery points, right?
Yes.
So, what happens is the crossbowman sees this guy drop and just blindly fires down the hall. He has disadvantage on the shot. And rolls 2 19s. So,
Shield.
now that's before mods, so that's gonna bring it to.
Who's he shooting at? Is
He's just shooting
up
down the hall, just like.
Oh,
If he
before
doesn't have,
months.
if he doesn't have a target, he has to like be shooting the correct square in the first place. to
Well,
get a chance,
he's shooting
right?
through this door.
Yeah, okay. So I assume it's hitting. It's at Benkuhm.
He's actually just hoping to hit something, and Fenris
Right, sure,
is
but
running
I
through.
feel like. Oh, this is before.
So, like, Fenris goes running
Okay,
right
okay.
through
I
this
assume
path.
I assume Fenris would be
Yeah,
able to-
yeah, yeah.
And he sees
I-
a slight dimming or darkness, just to it's
Okay.
almost supernatural, and well, it is very
yeah, that makes
supernatural.
sense.
And he
Alright,
just kind of
let's see.
looses it. So that's going to bring it to a 24 to hit.
Oh, yeah, then I won't use shield. I'll take the
Okay.
hit.
All right. That is only plus. Oh, he's really crappy with this. No extra
Most
bump.
people are.
No
Right.
extra bump on the damage, so 7 damage.
Okay.
But before I'll say it again, this person needs to get better guards. Like we're level 8. Like come on.
Don't worry, there's going to be a lot of them.
Mhm.
Yeah, like that's gonna work.
All right. Let's.
All right, so yeah, we can go ahead and roll initiative, and hopefully my buffering thing decides to settle down some. We're risking losing the internet again. All right, roll initiative, folks, while we deal that.
So is everyone else just hanging out, or did you want us to like roll initiative for everyone?
22.
Nah, they're doing it. All right, so
Nat 20 on the initiative roll.
Fenris, followed very closely by Darmita.
Yeah, very close. Wow.
I'm gonna say Benkuhm is busy holding that grate closed,
Yeah.
at least for
I can
now.
definitely imagine that scene where he's like looking over something's tied and he's just like, I guess I'll just put in my heels.
Yep.
Just hold
Everyone
this
else
down.
is hunkered down in the corner. The only one who seems to be ready to do anything would be Archibald. So if you want,
Right.
you can. One of you guys can go ahead and. Well, how about this? Bela, you can be in charge of what Benkuhm does, but there may be consequences for him letting go of that rope. And Archibald, you can be driven by. Who wants Archibald? Darcy?
I mean, I literally have his token, so I can move him.
Nice.
I own the
And
token. 'Cause,
Gordon,
he
if
actually
you
doesn't use.
if you want Saskia to do anything, you let me know.
Oh, I have no idea. Like Saskia's, isn't she just like a level 1?
Yeah.
You built the characters.
Yeah, she would be hiding right now. She could just get taken down in one shot, right? So she'd be
All right.
with
But
the
if there's at
others.
any point that you want to, you can just tell her.
Oh yeah, okay. Let me pull up her character sheet.
So if Bela, could you roll for Benkuhm, just in case?
I will.
They're probably not going to do anything, but you know.
Well, he's gonna hold that gate down.
Okay. All right, so that's his action. All right, top of the order, Fenris. The first thing you notice inside your magical bubble of darkness is directly next to you, down about 4 feet, 5 feet. Actually, sorry, 10 feet away and 5 feet down, just on the other side of that little lip of a drop. Huddled in a corner is this hooded, dark-robed figure that you'd seen crouched on the stairs, motioning erratically, somatically, rather.
Oh, as if he's casting something.
The embers of a piece of paper that is burst into flames, just falling away to ash in their left hand. I said they were, I forget what race. What did I say? Oh, draconic. So they're dragonborn. And they, in their other hand, they're pouring a vial, not a vial, a large kind of wineskin-sized pool of blood onto the ground.
Okay, and do I recognize what he's saying since I speak Infernal?
You do, and it is a spell, and they are the last few seconds of the speech is, send your champion and aid us.
Can I disrupt him in my turn?
Yeah. Well, yeah. It looks like they're casting something, or they've just finished casting something.
Oh, he's
strictly
just
speaking.
finished casting it. Okay,
Yeah.
so I can't counterspell it or anything like that. So okay,
Like
I
you
will.
have enough information to do so.
Yeah.
That's just me.
Yeah, I'm gonna
I'll just-
say probably not.
Okay,
Alright.
I am going to cast. So I
What
know
you
I could
see
be
on the
outside.
so you look down at the last of the blood dripples out of the bottle. You look down, and at their feet in a large pool, as you can see on the map, the blood just starts to rise in the center, taking the shape of a humanoid head as it rises up, and the rest of the blood is just spreading out in this large pool.
Ouch. Okay, I am going to cast Firebolt on the mage.
All right. All right, Bertaz, oh no. Name suggestion for the draconic person. Absolutely, Gemini, what do you got? Although he may not last long enough, is Zandruk, Devil Tongue. I like it. Am I saying that right?
Ooh, that was a bad roll. Roll 12.
Let me check. You know what? They did not have time to cast Mage Armor. Instead, they cast the Summoning spell. So,
Okay.
a 12 hits.
Okay.
You're too kind, Todd. You're
yeah.
too kind.
Well, they had a choice. They could summon.
I mean, the spell lasts 8 hours.
Well,
No, they
yeah.
don't.
14 damage.
Okay, noted. They don't drop, but they grunt in pain as there's no visible flash because it's all engulfed in darkness. They turn their head instinctively looking towards you, but they clearly can't see anything in the dark.
And so I see all these others here, huh?
Yeah.
So I'm going to, with my movement.
And you also see that
Oh,
rising
crap.
out of the darkened blood pool. A humanoid head wrapped in chains. The shoulders emerge. A large figure, swollen with writhing chains and torn muscle fiber. as a chain devil steps from the pool of blood into the room. All right, your firebolt is done.
Yeah, and I'm moving down here just to...
Just like running. Yeah, okay. Next up is Darmita.
Okay, so just to let you know, so Benkuhm has advantage on his initiative rolls.
Oh yeah.
Rolled, I believe, a 16 and a 20.
Oh, a nat 20?
20s, and he's got a +2, so he's got a 22 initiative, so he goes before me technically.
Okay. So he's holding the chain?
Yeah.
All right, and what do you want to do?
I think he would continue holding it, and I'm assuming he's been also aware of the bodies slowly creeping. So he's... I don't know how else to say it.
Yeah, they're slowly, like, ever so slowly moving, just almost like still.
I feel like he would be stomping on.
I was hoping you would say that. Just, no, I don't have time for that. He's just crushing bones. Nice. And holding the rope.
That.
At this point also, since we're kind of bringing him into this, his right arm goes, and the chain that's wrapped around his hand just starts reaching out down the hall towards the room. He has no idea why. He's just like, that's weird, and he pulls it back, and he's not like stretched or like he can still move, but if he's not actively keeping it, he'd start dragging just ever so slightly, tugging in that direction.
Okay, and bonus
Darmita.
action.
Oh, sorry, Benkuhm, yeah.
Yeah, he still has his bonus action, so he'll rage. I would like to rage. Wait, that's somebody else.
Yeah, rage hold.
Yeah. So that's what he does.
Nice. He's rageifyingly holding that rope. All right, Darmita, your turn. That was Benkuhm.
That was Benkuhm. So I'm going to move first.
Mm-hmm.
Although I do still see him. So I'm going to bonus action put my hunter's mark on him.
Done.
And I'm going to move here, ping, and then...
All right, I'll say
See
it's
if I-
half cover at this point, not 3/4.
Okay. So, but I'm out of the dark now, or am I still in the dark?
You're still in the darkness because the torch hit the ground, so you're just on the edge of the light. If you go any further forward, you will be in dim light.
Okay, that's a 26.
Ooh.
And
That hits.
a natural...
Ooh, not 20.
Do you even want me to roll?
No, I was just gonna say that guy is done for. My roll 20 is having some issues. Nice, hold on, we're getting some chat. Thanks for watching. We got the Drits. Nice, classic. Plot point that Benkuhm should beat the shit out of the biggest thing in the room. Absolutely. Currently in that room, that's just the pile of slowly animating corpses. But I'll say that if he gets the chance, he will go directly after whatever it is that he sees that's big. Because that's his style. Alright, so it's still not letting me grab this. Oh, I see why. Okay. I'm learning roll 20. Boom! Just executes that crossbowman behind. He was crouching below and he's just reloaded and he kind of pokes up and your face appears in the darkness for a second after you loose your shots, Darmita, as the arrows just take and he drops to the ground dead. And kind of slides down the stairwell. Yeah, you can take corner in that cover.
Where?
Take cover in that corner.
Yeah.
All right, up next, Archie. What do you want Archie to do?
Did I move myself? I'm back. Okay, great. Did I have enough time as Philees to get the door open before the initiative popped?
I'm gonna say no. You've noticed it. You've drawn attention to it.
Okay, it feels like a lot happened since then, but okay, sure, I'm okay with that.
Well, let me tell you. Let me ask you. How do you want to open the door? Just
I
like
don't know. You don't really tell me.
just start pushing and pulling, trying to slide it.
Yeah, whether or not it's in, out, slides. Try and be as quiet as possible if I can. Maybe I can't. I don't know.
All right, I'm gonna get you to.
But if that hasn't happened yet, that's fine.
No, I'm okay with that actually. So I'm gonna get you to. So it's a pretty simple thing. You just press in on this stone and it unlatches, and you can swing the door open a little bit with a grating sound. You're gonna do that?
Well, I mean, if it's not Philees' turn, right? But like, if that's happened prior, cool. Yes, great.
Sure. Okay. So
I
go ahead and roll
the
it.
Scene of like,
Yeah.
there's sounds of combat start.
Yeah,
and
that's all just
Archibald,
started.
Like goes for like, he's not really sure if he wants to use the sunblade or not. Still, it's like, I don't know.
It's very
kinda
bright.
Loud. But
He looks over and actually.
Hand on a knife, right?
Actually, I'm gonna end.
There's that scene. Just let me finish.
Oh yeah, go for it. Sure.
where Philees is just like, come this way, right. Like just like trying to be quiet, trying to motion. You're like, let's go out here. Let's see what we can do. Now that said, I have a map, but Philees does not. Archibald does not. We don't know that this loops around, so maybe I should not be acting upon that knowledge. I didn't think about that when I was, planning out this turn. So maybe Archibald would be like, we don't know where that goes. We need to go help everybody. So you know what? I think we'll just do it that way. I think we'll just do it that way instead.
All right.
So Archibald will dash forward to be helpful instead.
Sure.
So he doesn't know what's
do me
going
one
on,
favor.
he knows everyone
Have
went
Archie
that
do
way.
a perception check for me.
Okay, I don't know his wisdom. I filled in a few of his stats, but I know his wisdom. But I can make him just regular.
Yeah, just make a regular roll.
4 plus his wisdom.
That's not particularly great. So he's like running. He glances over. And
unfortunately,
dismisses.
I don't know what his expertise are. He might be, plus.
He could be
that.
plus 10 or 12 to that, but yeah, you don't know. So he runs forward. Yeah. I'll let you move the token.
Sure. Yeah. So he wants to sort of see what's going on over here.
The click of his cane. The click of his heels, rather. His lavender
we
cloak.
We are emerging from stealth. From darkness? Does he need to hide, or is he assumed hidden until he attacks?
He's assumed hidden.
That's what we were sort of doing with Darmita, right?
Yeah. He's assumed hidden.
So we can do a attack from stealth, and then hide bonus action, classic thing. But looks like I can't get to anyone. What is that purple dot? Is that just someone accidentally drew?
Yeah, that's an accidental drawing.
100.
You just select that and you hit delete. Cool. So he can see what's going on here, and I don't know how many daggers he has. We've only described him as having one, so he's not going to throw it.
I suspect he has a bunch of daggers. As a rogue, I think he should. It's tucked in sleeves and stuff. He can make
he walks up. What does he see when he gets there, actually? Does it look like any combat is actually happening?
Oh yeah. He sees the darkness move aside and the torchlight come back. He sees this mage standing at the base of the stairs, pointing upwards towards the door that he is peeking out of. The mage doesn't appear to have seen him yet, but points, and then this hulking figure, dripping blood off of it, but writhed in chains, turns his head, and he can just see this thing. He also sees a couple of mooks kind of carrying a large... he's actually the first person to get a good look into the room, who wasn't distracted. He sees a large chest in the center being carried by 4 prisoners. There are 3 or 4 guards or robed figures kind of marshalling them, and then there's the mage, the draconic mage that he had seen earlier, is standing at the base of the stairs now and pointing towards the doorway through which he is peeking.
Okay, cool. I think the best thing to do here, and you're going to see me move a bunch because I use the waypointing to figure out how his movement is instead of using the ruler. As soon as I let go, it's going to take off. But we are gonna do a classic bonus action dash to get in range. And I think he's gonna take the wizardy one. That seems like kill the summoner, right?
Yeah, the
So
summoner.
he runs up to there-ish. That requires a dash.
Yep. So this fox suddenly
I
starts.
don't want to, as much as I'd love to just start talking in Archibald's voice because it's very fun. I think we're doing sort of stealth stuff. He's a rogue after all. But he's just gonna stick with dagger for now because stealth stuff. Wink. And I just use my bonus action to dash anyway, so they can't activate the blade and just drive a kidney shot this guy.
Sure, absolutely. So he just leaps over that. He's surprisingly nimble for
sorry, is there a
this
thing in the way
foppish
that I
man.
didn't see?
No, it's okay. You can. This is
good.
just color. So he leaps over that fallen pillar at the top of the stairs, does this quick side shuffle down the steps, and just quick as lightning, just has the dagger in hand and shivs this dragonborn up underneath. Perhaps, depending on your roll.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Was that a fast enough? I mean, I dashed and everything, so maybe it was to do a sneak attack with this or not.
I'm gonna say.
I know he has the swashbuckling thing, but I think the swashbuckling doesn't work because the chain devil is too close.
Actually, here's the thing why it works. Fenris's orb of shadow is actually, as he moves through, Archibald notices I'm in complete darkness, and then I'm back in light, and then back in. And so if he takes half a step back, he is actually attacking from darkness.
The actual plan was to do the instead of using my bonus action to hide, I'll just be in darkness and not have to hide.
Yeah, so you can attack from
I'm
darkness.
right on the edge of that, so I can see them, but they can't see me. Cool.
Yeah, you're literally half poking out of it. So at the very last second, you just.
So
I'm gonna say you burned an extra 5 feet of movement to
right?
get there. Yeah.
Is that correct?
If you hit.
All right, let's see if I set this up right. That is 21, 26 with advantage.
That does hit.
Rolling a D. Yeah, that's right. Wait, that's not right. Why did I roll a D? Oh, that's just my last D20. That was me. Okay. And then the dagger is, let's see, 1d4 for dagger, 46 for sneak attack. Is that right?
Yeah, that sounds right.
I didn't double check it. And then I think that his dexterity is 18 from stuff that I've heard through the game. So that is, so I think I have that up right. So it's 23.
23 damage.
Just kidney shot this guy.
That is harsh.
That he's able to disengage for free because of his swashbuckling ability.
That sounds about
That
right.
is correct.
And so he just sort of, with the remaining movement, which I think is actually more than he's going to use, he's going to get up next close to Fenris, so he can basically try to shadow Fenris as much as he can. I guess he can't see what he's doing.
He just he steps back into the darkness and very happily and bumps into that pillar and almost falls on his butt. Feels around it, and then kind of starts feeling his way back towards this way. And
if he can get to Fenris and be like, "Oh, you're there, great! I'll stick next to you," then that'll be great.
Unfortunately, he can't even get that far. He bumps into the pillars, and there are 2 broken pillars on the top steps.
Great.
And so he hits those, and is just feeling his way in the darkness,
Great. Yeah, I mean, he would have the movement, but that's fine. I'm okay with that.
Okay.
Cool.
I'll tell you what. He can get up on to the other side of the pillar. Just
he doesn't really know where he's going. He just knows there's a bubble of darkness in the center of his.
And he didn't even get a chance to. He didn't even get a chance to scout as he went in. He was just taking advantage of the bubble. So he's stuck in it right now.
Yeah.
All right, next up,
great.
Philees, back
That
to
would
you
be
and
me.
the
So
door.
let's open this door.
All right.
What's going on with this door? Tell me about doors, man.
All right, it seems pretty simple. You just push in on a stone, and the whole thing should just swing inwards.
Great, awesome, cool. And I just sort of see this. It's just a passageway.
Actually, you're gonna do a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, nice. Is there a trap?
Trap.
Am I being trapped here?
You are being trapped.
All right, dex saving throw. This is the wrong character sheet. All right, dexterity saving throw. 10. Unless I have advantage for no good reason.
Nope.
I shouldn't get advantage. Don't give it to me.
Don't have advantage for this one. So you push the door and just it swings. It grinds a little bit on the ground, and as it extends out, a large blade which was braced above just falls guillotine style and hits you, doing.
Great. I'll take that damage.
Oh, you are so lucky on that damage
I am
roll.
lucky. That's pretty good.
Whew, for 46, you only take 11 damage.
Beautiful. Beautiful.
All right. There will be no Inquisition for you, sir.
Yeah. Catches.
Just a
Or
nasty,
something. I get mad about it.
a nasty gash on
alright,
your
cool.
arm, but that's it. All right.
Great.
The hallway
push through.
extends before you. You don't have darkness modifiers, but it extends down. You can see rough-hewn, like right immediately is worked stone, and then extending about 10 feet. Then it opens up into a passageway, but then it looks like something pushed through the passageway or destroyed or rotted over time beyond that. And you see the stone passageway, kind of rough-hewn stone, more of what you're accustomed to in the Underdark, ahead and wrapping away into the left.
Cool.
You glance to your right as you get to that intersection, and you see you see a body. It looks
It's
like
a body, okay.
It looks like a prisoner at some point made their way down here or was dumped here, but it's just one. Looks like a human. They also look like they were kind of reaching for what looks like a chest.
Yeah, I'll take a look at that. Yeah.
All right.
So far, especially for anyone joining us for the first time, I've been very like, oh, look at these very like capable, impressive people who are saving me. They know what they're doing. Let's take a look at this chest.
But, walking through a dark tunnel is not too unusual for a deep gnome, so you're just kind of moving away. Okay, go
Although I
ahead.
did just run into a trap, so maybe I should be wary. Nah. Open this chest. Is it locked?
You give it a try, and it doesn't appear to be locked.
I figured, considering someone was reaching for it, but it does seem like maybe they got killed by a trap that came out of that chest, though. I mean, it's already disarmed. That's how you disarm traps.
There you go. You don't have to worry about it then.
I know. I'm not worrying.
All right, so you reach out to open up this chest, and it is unlocked. You shift it up a little bit, and it looks like there's this velvety purple cloak inside or something. And then you go to pull your hand back, and your hands are stuck.
Ooh, it's a mimic.
Oh,
And then the eyes open on the top of the chest. 1, 2, 3, 4
Oh, look, it's a
eyes
mimic.
on the top of the chest. And the,
Great.
and
Do I
the
still have an action?
gums of the edge pull back into this grotesque smile, and the inside it reveals teeth. And that purple cloak is a massive tongue.
Yeah, no, I got that. Do I still have an action? Or is that my whole turn?
that's your action.
That was your action. You do have a bonus action, technically.
Okay, I wouldn't... yeah, that makes sense that opening a chest would be an action. Cool. Then I'll just sort of talk at it. Oh, hello! Now, we can work together here. Always good to meet another mimic. Well, not that I am.
It gives you this look.
The camera cuts away. Yeah.
Yeah, camera cuts away. All right, coming up next, we have
I love mimics. Mimics are great.
top of the order, Fenris. Oh, actually, sorry, them.
Yeah, I was
What I
like, ooh,
often
they didn't do anything, huh? Okay.
They're gonna sit
You
and do
stand
nothing.
there and go like, oh man, this guy stabbed me in the kidneys.
All
Oh,
right,
well.
the chain devil just starts running. 5,
Uh-oh.
10, bashing almost over that mage that you'd hit with the firebolt. 15, 20.
Oh, the
Enters
mage's still alive, huh?
And yeah, looking pretty rough, but still up. Enters the doorway right next to Darmita, and you are just within the range of that darkness bubble, so you are technically invisible. The chain devil does not stop. It rushes in the room, just you can barely see the face or anything. It's all just layers of chains, and you can see its mouth just kind of peeking between two layers of chains, wrapping, engulfing this thing, almost like a mummy, but with metal and twisted, barbed metal tearing at its flesh in the permanent torture. It immediately glares at Benkuhm and hisses this sound that sounds a bit like a screeching sound, like you were using a metal grinder. And it
Do
then
I
charges at him. You do get an attack of opportunity as it leaves your radius.
Yeah. So as soon as it gets about 10 feet past me, I'm just gonna, yeah.
Yep. All right, you're gonna shoot him.
Yeah.
It has to be melee.
It has to be melee.
Oh, it does have to be
Yeah.
melee.
Mm-hmm.
Got a short sword, so
Okay, you can draw and slash.
yeah.
I know they're piercing weapons, but slash, just for flavor.
Toss my longbow over my shoulder, grab my thing, and yeah.
All right, so go ahead and make your roll. As it moves, it doesn't quite get. It doesn't go base to base with Benkuhm. Instead, it grabs part of its side and pulls at its own ribcage and wraps in chains, and this section comes free, dangling all these chains and ichor, and it lobs something at Benkuhm, who ducks, and it slams into the wall and lands at Benkuhm's feet amongst the pile of the corpses, and the chains immediately spread out, and the ichor starts to infuse with those corpses, and the corpses that Benkuhm had been stomping on give a violent shudder.
Just so you know, I rolled a nat 1.
Nice.
All right, so it just went by so fast that you didn't hit it as you're going out there, and your blade clangs across, and actually because you're covered in ichor, you lose grip on your blade and it actually falls to the ground just 5 feet away from you, clanging against the wall there.
That's cool.
Yeah. You weren't using that anyway. The devil, the chain devil, stops just shy of Benkuhm, as I said, whips this thing into the pile of corpses, and just stands posting up with Benkuhm. That's its action. Meanwhile, the mage looks over towards the semi-obvious darkness, and what's the mage gonna do? The just holding on mage. Alright, statting it up.
They're not a devil, I presume.
No, the draconic dragonborn mage that has been stabbed and firebolted, now looks at the darkness and does a favorite of yours, Gord. He fireballs.
Oh, counterspell.
He breathes out into his hand, and this little mote of fire enlarges into this swirling little ball in front of him, and he goes to throw it, and as he releases it, it disappears. You extend your hand into a shadow of sparks as it hits this wall of shadow and just goes nowhere.
Wow. Shadow suppress that light.
Absolutely. All right, so that's his turn. He's going to scramble back, stepping into this pool of blood, and sinks in up to his waist. Please note, it was on the ground and on the regular stone, and he sinks in up to his waist and goes, and holds the sides of the stone, desperately clutching at it, and to keep from sinking further into the pool of blood.
As in that wasn't intentional, or what?
Hard to say.
Okay.
He did not seem very pleased about that. These
Okay, good. Didn't sound like it. Just making sure I was
he was
reading
you
right.
A little bit surprised. The two little minion people start running away. You hear another person muttering in the darkness from over on the far side. Actually, they're right in the torchlight. You see them. There's a red-robed figure on the far side, along with a few guards flanking them.
Uh-oh.
And they pull out a large roll of paper and a big bag of what looks like a wineskin, and they start muttering. He actually turns to one of the mooks as he runs by and says, so he turns to the guard next to him and thrusts this bag of blood into his hands and you hear them call out, "Pour it there," and points. And the guard is going to spend his action pouring the blood into a little pool right there. And then this person is going to start reading from the scroll. This guard runs forwards. Yeah, he's actually going to huddle down, and yeah, he's actually just going to duck down by that pillar right there, right next to a large chest that the 4 prisoners had been carrying in the center there. When they ran, they dropped it, and it just falls and just hits the ground like a pile of bricks. It's just like, boom. Just going to do a quick check. Oh, that's actually relatively low. Okay, the chest, the wooden sides of the chest and the leather wrapped sides just give way under the weight of what they were carrying as it slams into the ground and it cracks open, spilling along the ground. And you see, it's hard to make out in all of this, but you definitely see it was carrying something and it's loose. Inside, the sides start pouring out a little bit. Looks like loose things, probably varying sizes, but mostly about yay big. You don't, in the sound of like almost sort of like gravel hitting the ground, and a bag of gravel just. All right, these other guards in the back corner are definitely alerted and start running in, and that pile of bodies stays there, just to get to the top of the stairs and getting ready. Actually, we might move them a little further. They hop down and start going around. And one of them grabs the mage who'd fallen into the blood pool and starts helping them up and out. And they step out and onto the thing just from the waist down, soaked in blood. And yeah, that's it. That's as far as they get.
Is the blood like the chain devil stepped out of the blood, right?
Yeah.
Is that correct? Did I misinterpret this? Are they like... Yeah, basically. Because I stepped into a portal to a demon plane once. It didn't go great for me.
As a different player, as a different character, yes.
So, I don't know. Maybe their legs are burnt off.
I'll tell you what.
Yeah, it's
No,
It seems
because
like a
it's
different kind of
actually
portal, it
very
does.
close. It's a different kind of portal and kind of gross. If for those paying close attention, who none of you could right now, the feet of the Dragonborn are hissing, and there's the blood has been quickly evaporated off, and it's blackened a little bit. Just
What
a
color
smidge.
dragon are they?
They are a green Dragonborn.
Oh, okay. So they're not resistant to that.
Nope.
You had a choice there. You could have made.
I figured there's not enough green Dragonborns in the world.
Yeah.
All right, top of the order, because that's all that we got right now. All right, Fenris.
Well, I am having more and more limited options. I am going to. The problem is that if I cast a spell, like hold person, it will remove my darkness because I can only concentrate on one at a time. And I like
be in the right direction. That's not how it sounds. Crap.
Yeah,
Dang
exactly.
it. I was trying to run that through.
Oh, Archie, absolutely.
Yeah.
Like
Right point to be. Yeah, there is.
yeah, Archie, you need to take out that other robed figure. And I turn to the first.
Give me a nudge,
the
and I'll
one-
just take off.
Yeah, take on the red robed one before he finishes his spell, and then to the black one, he's pretty hurt, isn't he?
Yeah, he's looking real rough. Like
Yeah,
really
I'm gonna
rough.
cast Firebolt again on him.
All right, go ahead and make your roll. 15 does hit. He has not had time to cast Mage Armor.
14 more damage. Boom.
Ooh, nice, max. Or
Oh,
max on one.
Yeah, he just
max.
takes this shadowy bolt of fire, just boom, blasts him, and he's gone. As the other guard just helps him up, it hits him in the center of the chest, and whatever, you're not sure if it's the burning of his feet as well, just kind of lights a fire inside, and he starts to burn from the inside out, and just opens his mouth, and this wisp of greenish, smoky gas escapes his mouth, and then just bursts into ash and fire. I think his corpse is still there, but he's burning, literally active fire from inside out.
And so, how much is it? 5. It's not a big drop.
It's just a 5
this?
foot, yeah.
Okay, 5, 10.
Cool.
15.
The torch that guard, as you walk towards him, just the light from the torch blacks out, causing even more panic within the room. There are a few other torches in the room, but not many at this point.
25. So I'm doing this to give Archie a means to kind of scooch and basically attack the red robe.
So
guy
I can't
from
actually
darkness.
see your like darkness aura on this map.
Oh.
I think maybe if you set the aura, Gord, I'll be able to see it. It's just because he did, but I don't know. I could be wrong. But either way, I sort of get the gist of what's going on here. So Archie's no longer hidden, right?
Archie
so he
isn't.
Get into
but
the darkness to get his advantage or whatever.
Yeah, but the guard with the torch standing next to what the Fenris just flanked is engulfed in the darkness, and Archibald can't actually see him at the moment.
Well, I'm not trying to attack that guy. I'm trying to attack the red guy. That's the guy that Fenris told.
Yeah.
If he kind of like circles between the pillar and the chest, and like if he kind of goes like in a semicircle from the pillar to the chest, he can reach the, I don't know,
semicircle. Isn't it just
he can
this?
either go, yeah, basically if he does that, he can basically, as he sees me go, he can kind of like jump over the blood and go right next to the guy.
This guy's covered in darkness, right?
He's not completely covered in darkness.
Okay, cool.
I did that on purpose.
Great.
He's at the edge.
Nice.
But basically, with Archie, he can either.
I think I might be dead. Darmita hasn't gone yet.
I mean, Archie could technically just make a dash to the red robe guy and.
All right.
Go
Well,
for it,
Fenris, that's your turn.
certainly
Benkuhm.
That's my turn.
Yeah. So Benkuhm sees the chain devil, and he kind of gets a little grin on his
Can't resist himself.
and,
Also,
he's-
his left arm, the one holding the chain, is just like.
right. And his other hand, he's holding the rope, I'm assuming still.
Yeah.
So I missed why the chain pulled on him.
It was pulling in the direction of the chain devil,
Yeah.
sensing the nearby affinity.
Gotcha. He's going to attack with the chain.
All right.
What's he attacking?
So
At the chain devil.
that's the only thing in front of him. So he's gonna
Where's
go
the chain? Wait, what? Where's the chain devil? I'm not seeing one on.
here.
He's just
Oh,
there.
it's standing right on the edge of the blood, so it's blending in.
Oh wow, yeah, I did not realize.
I'm
Um,
sorry. I'm close enough to hit, right?
Oh yeah.
Or Kum is close enough to hit. I don't have to move him.
with the chain, yeah.
Okay. So,
I think he wants more chains. We gotta hack those chains off and keep them.
how much
Nice.
he has to add to this? I believe it's quite a bit.
I
It
think his
doesn't-
strength is only 18, not 20, so it should be 7, but I could be wrong. Plus the chain itself
Ooh.
might be.
It is a
bonus
magic
to
weapon,
his
it's plus
attack, I
1.
don't know.
Yeah, I don't think that hits.
That's
though.
not gonna hit.
So he lashes out with the chain, and it seems to resist hitting one of its own ilk, and just not totally, but just slamming the ground instead of hitting the devil itself.
Yeah. So he'll take his second attack. So
That should do it.
There-
Depending what the AC is.
14 plus probably
I would guess 7, yeah. I would guess 7.
20.
20 hits.
Okay. So how much damage does the chain do?
2d6 plus his modifiers plus 1. So that'll be 2d6 plus 5, right?
I think it's 6 because of his rage damage.
Let's say 6.
Oh, right. It, yeah, actually be, yeah, a little bit more than that. So probably 7 in total.
That's 14.
Nice.
Damn it. And no, I'm not going to blow a charge.
Fair enough.
Like, this guy needs to, like, mano a mano wrestle this chain devil.
I want more of you.
Oh, yeah. I think that, like, this is, like, such a primal, like, he's just doesn't care about anything except for fighting this chain devil now. And I think maybe we even see, like, muscles bulging in a way that he actually, like, goes up a size category and they start wrestling.
Nice. All right.
Yeah.
I'm not, like, kidding. I mean, like, let's see some demonic power muscles. Let's go.
Yeah, totally.
Because the chain devil's large, right? I didn't imagine that.
No, the chain devil is actually large. You're totally right.
Yeah.
So
There's, like, chains wrapping around his arms and stuff, and he, like, gets larger. Oh, yeah. Sorry, I keep cutting you off.
That's okay. So, Darmita, well, so you did...
that was his action.
Yep.
He's gonna actually... Oh, you did move him up?
I did,
Looks like-
yeah. Just so he... Oh, right. He actually would have done that from range. You're right. So he could stay back if he wanted to.
But I was gonna say, after he does hit him, he is gonna move up into melee. Because...
Here's the choice. He can stay out of melee on the top of that platform and hold the rope for the gate. Or he can drop down, let go of the rope, drop down, and go base to base with this devil.
Okay, so can you just walk me through this? Because I don't play...
Can I plot point and take control and be like,
Yeah.
nah, he does it.
But
Sorry.
he has Sentinel.
Yep.
Does
So
he?
that's
I did not know
good
that.
to do. That
As
is
his-
very good to do.
Yeah, he took that as his feat last
That's awesome.
leveled up. So if he stays here to hold the thing and the chain devil does try to leave his melee, would he be able to still stop him with the sentinel?
I'll tell you what. Just kind of merging Darcy's idea and yours. He's going to just be like, I can do this. And he's got the chain for reach on his attacks, and he goes right to the limit. He loops his other hand around this rope to that grate way up at the top, and he just gets right to the edge of this thing, and just reaching over and stretches out. And because Goliaths are already on the edge of large, we're gonna say that temporarily he's going to be a little bit at a disadvantage for his attacks, but he's just stretched out and swinging and flailing with the free chain, and his muscles do bulge in his rage and almost break a little bit. You can see the veins etching, and the chain that's wrapped around him is busy like flailing away at the chain devil, but the free end that's wrapped around Benkuhm's arm is busy scratching wildly at... So he's already a tattooed big Goliath with red tattoos, but these are now...
They start glowing. They
They
like,
start
burning.
glowing, they start burning, and the scratch marks start leaving these little trails that are also glowing and burning.
Yeah.
Trent, if you're watching, I'm not sorry.
All right, so he's base to base with the chain devil. Next
All
up,
Bela,
Bela.
you're up.
Yeah, now me.
Or Darmita.
Oh yeah, I keep forgetting that he goes before Darmita.
So Darmita's gonna come out.
By the way, Gemini, I love your suggestion. That is awesome.
I'm gonna come to here. Am I shrouded in Fenris's?
No.
Not at that point, no. If you want to, you could move to here, about 10
Are
or 15
there
feet.
torches there though? Like I don't
There-
know where the torch situation is, honestly.
This cluster of soldiers who went north in the cavernous kind of region to pull that mage out of the blood pool, those guys have 2 torches. Otherwise,
Okay, yeah. So
there is no active light source in the room right now.
Oh, okay. So I'm in darkness.
torch.
You're on the edge of dim light, technically.
So can they see me?
They could, yeah. There is
Okay.
a pool of shadow.
If I
About-
come here,
You probably have enough movement to get into the darkness.
If you make your way, you can see where Archie is, and the pillar next to Archie, and just past the pillar disappears into darkness. I don't know if you can see my pings. I'll just drag you down. If you go here, you would be in darkness.
okay. But can I still see him?
No.
You won't be able to see through magical darkness.
No.
Okay.
There is a guard
But what,
right
Yeah.
there.
Yes.
I mean, what you can do is you can go there, shoot, and then move into the darkness.
Yeah, you
I
could do
do.
that.
Yeah, I'm gonna go here.
Okay.
I'm
There-
gonna hunt mark bonus action him
Okay.
and take both my shots.
All right.
Nice. Look at that.
As you release your arrows, the guy has poured the blood and has been reading the scroll, and it starts to burn at the bottom, lighting him from below with this fiery flare as the scroll burns from the bottom up as he's reading it.
25 for the
That-
first one
That hits.
and 17 for the next one.
I believe that also hits. Yeah, these guys aren't too tough. Yep, that hits.
So that's 19 and 21.
19 and 21?
No.
Oh,
13,
21.
that's the 30 damage.
Oh.
19 and 11.
The arrows just thunk, thunk, and hit it, and he falls to his knees, and he looks up at you,
Fenris.
and looks at Darmita and sees you, and you see him, and he smiles, and he says something, and you are too late. And let's
You can
go.
counterspell, right? No, it's not a real spell. Okay.
No. And
How
well,
much do we see because of the darkness bubble?
well, you don't see anything. You're in a different room.
Yeah, I know, but I mean, I'm playing Archie.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. You're playing Archie. Archie can't actually see this thing from there. Archie
Yeah, there's
just
like
sees.
a pillar and stuff, isn't there?
There's a pillar and then a pile of darkness. The darkness extends just to the edge of that chest.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, it's crazy large, and it blocks line of sight from you and the mage. It's not a mage, it's a cultist. But anyway, the cultist locks eyes with Darmita and says this. The last of the scroll burns away, and he smiles, and then bleeds out. And the last thing he says, he's actually no, he does not quite dead. He's like gasping for air, and blood is pouring out of his mouth. All right, Darmita, where are you gonna go? You still have a bit of movement left if you want it. Sorry, your voice cut out.
Yeah, I just moved into the darkness here.
Nice. All right, I'll just put you right there.
Oh, okay.
All right, so next up, Archie.
So I mean, I didn't see it, but you are saying that he like did actually like drop this scroll in the Thay and like the ritual is complete kind of baloney.
Well, Archie wouldn't know that, but yes.
Yeah, sure. But like for the camera angle.
Yeah, for
you know.
camera's sake, it has managed to finish what he tried to do. It's still barely alive.
I'm into the like, this is a ritual, not a spell, blah 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 blah. You can't counterspell this, ha ha ha. That's fun. So
I mean,
what's interesting is I was
if
asked to be
Fenris
sort of
wanted to
nudged in a
try,
direction.
Fenris has that vision. You can try, Fenris, if you'd like.
I'm too low on
That's fair.
spells. I need to conserve them.
Okay. So I was as Archie, nudged in a direction where I couldn't really see what I was doing, and the implication was I would just run straight forward and stuff. But I can't really. There's a pillar in front of me, so that's not going to work. So if I move up, do I have a line of sight at all? Can I get line of sight on this
If
guy?
you go 5 more feet, you'll be around the darkness bubble. There you go. You'll have.
Okay.
Yeah. Now there are guards visible as well, here and here.
Okay. So if I wanted to run to here.
The guards are kind of flanking or very near the
I'm
chest.
going to take another dash.
Although Archie does see, this chest is filled with gravel and stones and piles and piles. Some of them are glinting and shiny. Some
Like,
of them
I'm
are
going to
just
do
plain.
baloney stuff that's just purely cinematic and not actually, like, real. So, like, don't worry about it.
Yeah. There's also a cluster of
Let's use the
guards
chest to
further.
make the dramatics even more dramatic.
Do it.
So Archie, like, strafes around till he can get line of sight on the guy that Fenris told him to attack.
Yeah.
He starts to dash, runs, jumps up onto the chest here, and then finishes the attack with a flying leap at this guy.
Two
he
guys
then grabs
roll-
him and uses his new pit fighter feat to just judo flip this guy into the puddle.
Nice. It's
And I don't know his strength mod, so we're just going to say he would succeed.
Go ahead and roll your roll athletics, and it's probably pretty good. I think he specialized
It probably
in this.
is, right? Like,
'Cause
I would
he
imagine
chose
took pit fighter.
Yeah, he chose. He does get 2 attacks of opportunity from those guards
What? What guards?
right next to the chest, but it's so good. I love that move.
Oh yeah, and he gets the like you know, what do you call it? Like narrative cinematic bonus.
Oh yeah.
The rule of cool bonus. on
The
this.
first guy did not expect this fop who comes walking down the steps at first, glances over and like, you, drops his wig, leaps up across the chest, leaps over a guard, and lands and grabs this dude. So he is totally unexpecting that, not expecting this at all, and rolls a 14 and just misses. I don't imagine. Actually, that's going to be a 19. Do you have his
19
AC?
total. Let's see. His AC. I don't think he has any special bonuses, so it's gonna be. I'm looking at Philees' sheet.
Yeah.
But it's. I'm pretty sure he has 18 in his dexterity.
Yeah,
and
so
then
it's-
he'd have his armor, which I'm sure is
Studded or
2.
something. Yeah.
So it'll hit.
That'll hit.
Unless he. But I know that he has defensive duelist.
Yeah, he could spend.
I think he might. I don't know.
Yeah, he could
No, he
spend a
does.
thing to bump it. He's used it
There we
before.
go.
So he can spend what is
Does
it?
he need to be like?
Reaction.
Yeah, he could spend his reaction.
Yeah,
to,
he just needs to be holding a melee weapon. Doesn't
which
matter.
he is. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
So yeah,
sure.
he-
Yeah, he's got the
The
dagger
first
in
guy
one
takes a
hand.
swing at him with a
Ching.
longsword and just misses it. That then the next guy takes a swing at him as he jumps past. Oh, does even worse. So he just literally
Does
like.
defensive duelist last the whole round?
Yep.
Just for the attack.
Oh, is it just the
Okay.
attack? Well, that would
As is
still
for
miss
bonus.
though, because that
Still miss.
one's much lower. That's only a 16, so that's gonna miss him.
Cool.
So the crossbow guy just shoots off.
Although I
another-
think that meets beats, but whatever.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not in a position to really track his hit points anyway, so I'm just gonna be like, don't worry about it.
So Archibald lands there, grapples this guy with your 16, and
16 pluses.
yeah, and just he grabs him. He's already low, so he scoops down and just grabs him around the torso,
Oh, yeah.
and just picks him up
You gotta do to flip a guy into a
and does
death
this.
portal.
Yeah, and spins him around and just he hits the blood and just goes. He falls 5 feet off this thing, hits what would normally be a shallow pool of blood, and just keeps going through. His feet disappear, and he's just gone.
Nice.
And then he just like, dusts off his coat.
Yeah.
and turns around to see who's
And
next.
narrative flare as well pulls out the sunblade, but doesn't activate it yet. So he's now got a
Yeah.
dagger in the sunblade.
It's like, all right, time to get serious. Sunblade's out.
All right,
Awesome.
nice. Up next, Philees.
Please.
So you're stuck to a mimic.
I am, and I must say, before we do anything else, Gemini, even if you had not said that, I was going to try to just talk to this thing.
So Gemini,
That
for
was
those
going to be my plan.
on the podcast version, Gemini wisely suggested in chat a couple of things. Number one, which I'll come back to. The second one is when we turn back to Philees, the mimic is one of the more intelligent variety and is confused at being talked to. Possible to charm or talk out of, maybe? The second one, then again, it could also just be the mimic was full of corpses and it burps out a hand or foot in the middle of a conversation. So let's go with both of those things. So the mimic... The mimic looks at Philees, who is speaking in trying, just kind of defaults back to primordial, even though it doesn't officially have a language. And it kind of rumbles. And
This is more like animal handling than anything else at this point.
Sure, yeah. Actually, I would let you roll in animal handling instead of charm. Go for it.
Sure. The funny thing is that it's one of the few skills I did not take with her. There were so many skills I wanted, so she does not actually have that one. So we shall see how it goes. But yes, I need to bring up the right sheet. Sorry. Animal handling. Roll really well. That's not one! Unless I have advantage. In which case it's a net 20.
I'm afraid not. So it's look.
Gemini, give me advantage.
It looks at you and its tongue just extends out around you as though tasting your boots. And it just...
Oh, it's so good to see you. Let's go. You hear the fighting in the other room. Come on. No. Hey.
Not with a nat one. I'm sorry, bro. It was possible to try and talk to it. So Gemini, absolutely thanks for the suggestion.
Oh, man.
But a nat one will not save you. So it's going to attack... Oh, well, it's technically your turn.
Make it worse.
Technically, it's your turn. I'm going to say you did a free action to talk.
That was what I did. I tried to talk to this thing.
You do have a bonus action, and well, you're grappled, so.
Are you cutting out, or are you just like slow camera catching up? I can't do much. No. But I'm just like.
I'll tell you what.
Plenty of people to feed.
You are considered grappled.
Come with me.
And
let go.
I will let you try to escape it with an escape DC.
I'm not.
No.
I'm not.
Okay.
No.
You're just trying to drag it.
No. I mean, sort of. It's sort of like, come with me, right? Let's go. So I guess kind of, but yeah. I mean, my movement is 0. So
yeah. So unfortunately, you do not get a chance to do any of that. Sorry.
You're not going to do anything? Come on, twist the knife. Do something fun.
Well, it's not his turn yet. I guess for the sake of narrative, it's gonna attack you, just because I didn't roll its thing anyway. Does a it tries to get you with a pseudopod. Actually, no, you're so close. Yeah. It's just biting you. 18.
It hits. It hits.
All right.
I don't have any AC. I don't have any armor.
11 damage. So, 7 piercing and 4 acid.
Oh, nice. No. Come on. Let's see what
that's my mimic face.
I mean, I missed it. But anyway.
Don't worry about it. All right, up next. Them. All of them. So it started with that. Let's go over to the Chain Devil. Chain Devil posts up on Benkuhm and just goes off. Jump to that page for a second. Too many things. All right. I believe it's 2 attacks.
Yeah, it would be.
So that's a nat 20 and a 3. Yep. So the first one...
that's going to be a lot of damage.
That's
something we've also been forgetting to mention. Oh, wait, he's using the chain. Doesn't matter.
Yeah, it's grapple. It grapples Benkuhm. It does 11 damage. Darmita, if you can track this, or Bela, if you can track this. And you're going to take damage on the beginning of your turn.
Okay, so that's halved?
Yep, halved. So down to 5.
5?
Yep, and he is considered grappled, though.
Right, only 11 on a crit? Wow.
Oh, sorry, it's doubled. You're right. I forgot about that.
Yeah.
So I'll just roll it again. Make it 11 more. So halved is 11 damage total.
Nice.
After the halving. Oh, barbarians. All right, so this chain devil's just slashing away, and Benkuhm's laughing. All right,
Nice.
and I believe that's its
I can
turn.
picture that.
It doesn't actually do all that much. Oh, actually,
Isn't it the kind of thing that? Never mind. Does he? Whatever. Go ahead.
at the start of his turn, the chain devil also does an illusion to look like the
That's the
departed.
thing they used on
Yeah.
used on Darmita last time.
So it
Like how many sessions
Benkuhm.
ago that was.
We'll kind of come back to this because it's Trent's story, but Benkuhm sees someone that Benkuhm sees a bitter enemy that is departed,
Captain Hook?
or a loved one,
Hook.
and it needs to roll a DC 14
Okay.
Wisdom saving throw.
Oh.
Wise Benkuhm.
Roll a 12.
I don't know what his wisdom is.
I don't think
Negative
he
one.
has anything. I think he's just rolled well, so I think that's a straight 12. So, he is considered frightened as this chains part for a second, and he sees the face of someone he recognizes. Perhaps it's Captain Hook, perhaps it's that person. Oh, it's the person that Benkuhm was accused of murdering and went to prison for, but he didn't actually do it. But now he sees the face
Right.
wrapped in the chains.
Yeah, that's better.
Looks up at Benkuhm and says, You killed me, but you didn't. Maybe this time you will. Join me, brother. All right. That is the
right.
Chain Devil's turn. Next up. Up
The
Deepa
mooks.
The mooks.
The mooks.
Bunch of guards. These 3 guards make their way around the pool. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So yeah, they're gonna. They don't quite get that far, but they just start to flank around Archibald, who's really the only visible target, and they start piling on for him.
Okay, great. I mean, could he have not been visible by, using extra movement? He dashed and everything. But sure, that's fine. What do I care? Not my character.
So 3 of them take swings at him. Only 2 of them hit.
Okay.
They only do a total of about, what is it, +4, I think? No, plus 3. So 6 and 4 damage, respectively.
Okay.
So
So
10
I'll
damage.
just count up on his sheet. I'm looking at it later.
10 damage. As they slash, he dodges one, kind of deflects another. Okay, next up. I believe.
What are the little common folk doing? Are they just chilling there?
No, they are trying to find a way
cowering
to
there.
run. One of them comes stumbling past you, bumps into a pillar. The other one bumps into Archie. And roll a d8 for me, Fenris. Starting at the top of the screen is 1.
1.
He bumps into Archibald, and kind of Archie grabs him and pushes him into the spot he was.
Oh.
I'll give him that
Okay.
for free, and switches place with him. And one of the other
I
guards,
don't believe he would do that.
he's just like,
That's wrong.
okay, and just switches places with the guy. Just a fluky thing. All right. Nothing happens at that point. All right. At that point, a head emerges from that pool of blood next to Archibald. Although none of
Whose
you,
head?
only Fenris can see this though.
Oh boy. What is it the head of?
Is it a medium head or a large head?
It is a large head.
I wasn't expecting an answer. That's funny.
Actually, more to the point, it's two. Hold on.
It's a huge head.
It is a large. I've already used them. I don't want to use them again. Yeah, why not? Sure. Let's do this.
You didn't plan ahead for this?
I had a couple
Can
of
I recommend
options.
Erinyes?
It actually that was on the sheet. So you see it's a horned helm emerge, and dripping blood, and armored shoulders emerge, and two large red feathered wings. Again, all dripping blood, kind of squeezing through this spot. Medium, not large. Sorry. And
Okay, good, because it wouldn't fit otherwise.
yeah, it's true.
It's a medium space.
Yeah. So
Medium portal.
out comes this devil-looking female shape, and that's all you get. One sec. I should have something like this. Do I not? No. All right, it's not this, but why the hell not? Because there. That doesn't look very nice. But anyway, you get the idea. I used a succubus.
I figured
'cause
you
couldn't
used succubus to represent, yeah.
I couldn't actually find an Erinyes, but that is what has emerged. And only Fenris sees this as she comes out and looks around and locks eyes with Fenris.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
I love that devil sight.
And she looks at you and tilts her head like this.
We've been looking for you. Surrender. You will not get another chance.
That was a spell.
It wasn't.
No.
Really? You said it so like directly.
Oh. No, it's not a spell. It's just she's giving you a chance to surrender, Fenris.
It's amazing. No one says surrender that way. That was definitely a command spell. Alright, that's fine.
What do you want to do, Fenris?
I am going to, as a bonus action, I'm going to consume a second level slot to get 2 more sorcery points.
Let's see.
And I am going to right. I am going to cast.
She does walk out of the puddle a little bit, by the way, just a step towards you, but doesn't actually close ranks.
She did? Oh, well, that's what
sorry.
I was actually about to do.
No. Oh,
I
what
think
are you
she's
gonna
just
do?
hovering above it.
Sure,
Yeah,
she'll
yeah,
hover
fine.
above it. I just wanted her on the screen more, but that's fine. What do you want to do?
Well, what I was gonna do was, oh crap! There's so many guards. If I drop my darkness, we're all gonna get pincushioned. So, because I was gonna cast confusion,
Nice.
It's your call, man.
but you know what? No, I need to buy some time. So, I am going to just turn around and I will firebolt another crossbowman.
There is a guard right next to you, just so you're aware.
Oh, and okay, well, I'm going to back up a little bit and firebolt him.
Sure.
One right next to me.
He, hold on, it's being annoying. He does get an attack of opportunity at you at disadvantage, though.
You can just do that, yes.
And he misses.
And he misses. So I'm going to firebolt him. 26.
Oh, that hits.
He takes 14 damage.
He is toast. Just boom. He's like, here. He senses your movement, and he spins around with his longsword out, kind of looking. He can't see in the darkness, and you just roast him in the face, and he drops.
Yeah, and so I am.
There is a small person, not a small person, but like a peasant
Common
person.
folk guy?
Yeah, common folk right next to you, poking, trying to feel their way around this pillar in the dark.
I want to. The problem is if I move down too much, my ally will no longer have darkness
Yeah.
supporting him. So I'm just actually going to kind of do that so that he can kind of poke in and out of darkness.
Sure.
Like just kind of like move around this guy. So it's just like, basically like this.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
So
Just giving Archibald the opportunity that he can kind of dodge
leave
out,
that
dodge
fight.
in.
Yeah.
Yeah, like basically without provoking an attack. I know it leaves Bela out in the open, but she's probably going like pretty soon after me. So
Absolutely.
All right.
As Fenris leaves, Darmita, you can now see this devil woman, this Arenius, a warrior woman of the hells, looking into the darkness, tracking what you would estimate to be the center of the darkness globe as it moves away. She doesn't appear to be looking at you. There are several guards kind of huddled around. You can kind of take all that in. Back to Benkuhm first, though. So,
Yeah.
Benkuhm, what do you want to do? He takes 7 damage at the beginning of his turn.
Okay.
yeah,
Halved. Yeah, it's piercing. So he is halved.
All right, so all right, just had to write that down. He's frightened. I don't. What does that mean? So
he won't attack at advantage or just be a straight roll. Because he's raging, if he does a reckless attack, he will just do a straight roll. If he doesn't do a reckless attack, he's at disadvantage.
what's this?
Directly behind him,
It's multiplying.
the corpses. Yeah, sorry, there should only be one. The corpses and the chains have swirled and twisted, and the ichor that was attached to the devil slowly start to morph and become a gibbering mouther. It is a twisted collection of corpses, already semi-animated and given a semi-intelligent hunger as a gift from the chain devil. It is writhing in all directions. It will be able to attack Benkuhm. The other people, though, Saskia, Sarah, Balhuzar, they do see this go down, and they're like, whoa, 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 whoa!
Okay. So he will go ahead and
And there's the chain devil. Okay, make your rolls. Oh, you're rolling. Oh, no, that's not you. Sorry.
okay. He rolled shit.
You rolled a
So-
3 and a 2. He's right at the edge of the reach because he's still holding that rope. And he's swinging, and the chain devil is ducking and laughing. And actually, he's at disadvantage because of his frightened thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
3
that
and-
was one attack.
Yeah.
So you can attack again if you want. This is where disadvantage actually kind of helped him.
Sort
Yeah.
of.
Okay. I'll try to do another attack.
Meanwhile, Sarah's yelling at him, Benkuhm, behind you!
9 and 11, so that's 9.
9 plus...
16-ish, maybe?
Yeah.
Around that ballpark?
16.
Yeah, that hits. That hits the chain devil.
They're 16 or 17.
Yeah. Yeah, that hits the chain devil.
All right, so that's 2d6 plus. We
I think it
said
was 7. 2d6 plus 7.
7. Okay. It's 15.
Nice.
Um,
He can spend a charge if you want, whenever you like. Something else you can do is spend 3 charges, and the chain will fight on its own. And that would free up both hands for him to do sort of like a flying sword type thing.
I mean, if you did that, you've been narratively saying that he's been holding this chain, so he would still only have one hand, right?
But he can let go of it, spend 3 charges.
No, I mean the rope. Sorry.
Oh yeah, that's true. But he's got a spear as well. If you'd like him to,
Oh yeah,
I
you
can
can do the
that.
spear.
I'm
You
just,
can do the
I'm just
spear,
letting you
right.
know. All right,
Good
so
one-handed spear.
he does badly miss the chain devil. It laughs at him, and he just swings and just slashes it brutally with the spiked chain. All right.
What
Yeah.
Trent, he told me to do whatever means to keep Darmita safe. So I will spend the 3 charges.
Yeah, I mean, Darmita could be dead right now. You can't even see her. I don't know if that's true. You kind of have line of sight. Depends on.
All right. So that's going to be wisdom save on his part. I believe 3 wisdom saves. I think I need to reread that, but so go ahead and roll 3 wisdom saves back to back. And the chain that he's slashed around it, he lets go of it, and it hovers and just starts to writhe around and starts smacking at. Wait, it's a command. So, Benkuhm, does he want it to attack the chain devil or the gibbering mouther?
Chain devil.
Yeah,
Oh yeah. Yeah, totally.
They let the others take care of the Mouther.
yeah.
Like Saskia will Eldritch Bash the Mouther. And and Sarah will probably shoot at the Mouther.
I failed 2.
All right, that pushes him to 4 fails today.
Exactly, that's what I said.
So he will have consequences for that tomorrow, but not right now. There's another slightly complicating thing. He's like, go, and he lashes out at the chain devil, and the chain goes and starts slashing at it, and the chain devil takes a hit and gets damaged, and then the chain rises up almost like the classic cobra, and the chain devil looks at it and reaches out his hand, and it wraps around the chain devil's hand and becomes part of the chain devil again.
Oh crap.
That's the end of his turn, right?
That's, yep. Darmita.
Alright, cool. I got some ideas for next time, but we'll wait till then.
Darmita. Your turn. There's
All
plenty
right.
of mooks to shoot.
Well,
And
I
there's the devil woman right there.
see her. I'm going to bonus action put my hunter's mark on her
Done?
and take 2 shots.
Do it.
So the first one's a 21.
That's a hit, I believe.
Second one's a 28.
Both hit. Your bow is magical, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, make your rolls.
Then
How do you spell Erenis? Aaron?
Yeah,
Yes.
Aaron,
Aaron, yes. Aaron, yes.
I believe that's 30.
Yeah.
30 damage? Oh man, you got her attention. Just you catch her in the wing and like torso because you're kind of shooting from the side, and she just She looks over at you. She squints and looks at you, and then she kind of gives this little look, almost of recognition. The cur, come home. All right, that's your attacks. Anything else?
Yeah, I'm going to run back into the darkness.
Which I think would make a pretty good episode name. I run back into the darkness. I attack the darkness. All right.
Into darkness.
Into darkness. All right, so you duck into the darkness. It's probably a wise move. All right, coming up, Archibald.
It should be. I want to double check how his Duelist ability works. What is that one? Ricochet audacity.
And on deck
Yes,
is Philees.
You are within 5 feet of the creature, and no other creature are within 5 feet of you.
That's a lot of people.
Ooh, does this work?
It doesn't because you have
I'm
people
gonna
within
move
5
it
feet. But the
first.
thing
I'm
is,
just thinking. I thought that if someone was within 5 feet of the Arrhenius, then that would
no, it's it with you.
is within you. Yeah,
That's cool.
Yeah.
great.
So if you go around that
we
pillar,
see, he like tosses the Archie tosses the hilt to his other hand, grabs the pillar so that he can just sort of follow it around as he moves, around the pillar.
Absolutely.
He's sort of dipping into darkness, can't really see what he's doing. Flick, and stabbed into this. I don't know if I'm in the darkness or not. Am I?
Devils in the Dark. That's a great
You're
name.
right on the edge of the darkness, so
Yeah, that
that's
would look
great.
so cool.
I
He
don't
just
know what happens. If
grabs
I
the
light this up
pillar,
in your darkness.
lights
I have
it
no
in the
clue.
darkness. It doesn't show in the darkness yet, and swings
Nice.
around the pillar like literally hand-on dragging, kind of Wolverine style. Leaps around it, hits the ground, and just brings out the blade. This sunlight just goes
He's got to be
boom.
completely around that pillar, using it to.
Oh yeah, it's a very acrobatic
good.
move, and just
Gotta do it.
gets advantage on the attack because it's a surprise. So go ahead and attack the Arrhenius.
All right, and I
Arrhenius.
think this is the right one. I think I did this one right. I haven't used it yet. Sunblade.
Sunblade spends a bonus
bonus-
action to ignite it in the
I
darkness.
did use this bonus action, yeah, so I don't get the can't offhand attack or anything.
No,
There's no
but
bonus action hide.
yeah.
I think that's
Oh,
26.
I'm gonna
Let's
add
see.
that Archie gives his dagger to the poor mook that he gave
Sure.
pushed
Here,
in there.
hold
He's like,
this.
yeah.
So let's see. This is, I think I have this right. D8 for the blade itself, 46 for sneak attack, 4 for his dex, 3. I think I have the it's +3 twice on accident. It's 3 because it's a magic weapon +3, right?
Yeah, it's a
Yeah,
hell.
I've accidentally added 3 twice for some reason, so it should be 23
23.
damage, and it's radiant if that matters.
Yeah, it might. Hold on one
It
second.
probably doesn't. Very little is weak to radiant in this game, but magic bonus.
More to the point,
Yeah.
not immune to it,
Yeah.
which is good.
That is good. Yes.
All right.
But, I mean, it's a magic. Yeah.
Only 26, huh? Did you not roll that well? Because Sunblades are
No, I
beefy.
didn't. I didn't roll that well. I
All
got yeah,
Still, that's 56 damage this round. Arrow
half or less on every
and
die. Yeah.
sunbladed. All right, Archie is lit up. His blade is lit up like a lightsaber.
And I
of-
guess can he dip back into the darkness or not? Is that a valid action?
Yeah,
Ooh,
he still has
I
a
can
move.
see that work because I control the token.
I think it defaults to 10 feet actually. So, but anyway, so yeah, he can dip back into the darkness.
Yeah.
But he's got to say
He's right on
something
the edge,
schmarmy to the devil warrior woman. What does he say to the schmarmy devil woman after he stabs her with his lightsaber, basically?
I know, right? He just says, "I know," obviously. That doesn't make any sense. I don't know, man.
Actually,
I don't know.
I like that. I know, right? That's exactly what he says. He's like, I know, right? And then he steps
That's
back
actually
into the
pretty funny.
darkness.
Pops it.
All right, that's his turn. Nice. Philees,
All right, cool. I'm over here with this.
you are in the
mimic.
corner with a mimic. What do you want to do?
Yeah. So I mean, as not useful as it is, I think that this is the kind of thing that doesn't deter her. She's just like, this is the way you deal with an animal, is you have to be like, yeah, no, I'm going to put up with what you're doing so that we can get through it to the other side.
I'll tell you what, if you don't want to pull away, you may be able to drag this thing. I know you don't have, according to the rules, you don't have movement, but I would let you contest that if you'd like.
Right, that'd be me, like, yeah. And I think I'm doing the, like, come here, but, like, it's this, like, you hear all the, yeah, how's this voice work? Blech. I'm Felicia the Thunder. You can hear the fighting. Let's go. If you let me go, I will help you sneak up on everyone. Take them by surprise.
It says,
Come on.
You come my lair.
Well, stop being difficult. Let's go. And yeah, I'll try and pull them along.
I'll let you do either animal handling or persuasion or deception.
Oh man!
It actually does say it's a cunning
I'll do an
hunter.
animal handling if you let me.
Yeah. It can carry on simple conversations in common or undercommon, so it's speaking to you in undercommon.
Oh, nice! Hey, it's speaking my language.
You know-
It's just a 12 total on my hand.
You know what? Because you're both speaking undercommon, and because maybe you knew some same people, I'm going to give you advantage. Just
Cool.
because
I get a 12.
Oh,
I mean, if you
wait.
gave me advantage the last time, I would have got a natural 20. But this time, no. I just get 12.
Really? I didn't realize that.
Yeah, no. I rolled a nat 1 and a nat 20 last time. Look at your face. You're too kind. Shut up.
Yeah.
I just think it's hilarious. All right.
Yeah.
It looks at you, and instead of biting you, it wraps its tongue around your legs and your, like, basically the lower half of your small gnomish body, and it
Let's
pulls
go.
you
I'm
in
hardly a
closer.
meal.
And it sniffs you.
Puny meal.
Yes, that's right.
More.
Many more. Let's go. If you let my hands free, I'll keep you hidden. That's not her voice.
How do I know? You know. Trick.
So I guess a worthwhile question is, I put my hands on the chest, so theoretically I should be stuck to
you're
it,
stuck
completely.
to it. Oh, absolutely.
But if we're mechanically grappled, I would be able to use my hands. So if timey-wimey, maybe I can do.
I'm gonna say
bones, maybe I can't.
I'm gonna say one of your hands is stuck to it. The other one you managed.
Great.
You stuck one on, and you were like, "Wait." So you can do it casting, but I'm gonna say
So I reached down to that like green crystal.
okay.
I reached down to the green crystal that I picked up, trying to use it as a casting component.
That's an arcane focus. Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, a druidic
Or
focus.
druidic
Arcane
focus.
doesn't help me.
That's true. As a druidic
I
focus,
try my best.
Sure.
And I'm gonna cast Pass Away Trace.
Okay. Are you
Just gonna
going?
sneak up on some people.
Are you going to include the
yeah,
mimic?
yeah. That's the whole point.
Nice. All right. So you have passed without trace, and this thing tenses for a second as you cast it, and then sniffs again, and senses that you've helped both of them.
Yeah.
The tongue unwinds from around your legs, but it doesn't release your
Can't get
hand.
anywhere. We have 15 feet movement. Like
It doesn't release your hand, but it does go with you. So you can
Cool.
move 15 feet. Go ahead.
That's awesome.
Hold on one sec. Oh,
Oh no, I'm dragging the body.
and you drag the body of the man who's
He's
stuck to it as
yeah,
well.
totally. Yeah.
15 feet. There you
Just marking
go.
out a spell, so give me a second. Okay, I only have one. That's what Tristan's second level, right?
Yeah.
Right, Bella?
Yes.
Okay.
I would kind of love it, just a side note, if you got a mimic pet.
Oh,
That would
I
be
mean,
kind of amazing.
look, in the game I am running, I have given a mimic pet to one of my players because
kinda
I
like
think
it.
it's cool.
Well, they are somewhat intelligent if you make good on the feeding.
Yeah. No,
Oh, Bella's... What are you saying, Bella?
it disguises itself as armor and they wear it. It's awesome.
I would actually blow my, like, not blow, but I would use one of my plot points for that.
All right.
All right.
It's
Cool.
been
I mean,
doubled down.
we're gonna slowly make our way to the fight.
Yep,
I'm sure it'll
absolutely.
be over, but at least I'm not dying anymore.
Yep,
Yeah.
absolutely. All right, that's canon.
Although, could we actually? I mean, the guillotine dropped, so maybe we can't get past the way I came in. But could I go up towards?
You
the
could go up
instead?
that way, yeah.
I think that's probably makes more sense because
Okay.
if I just go sounds of combat, which one's closer?
So
right?
you can get back into that little nook. I'm just gonna overlap those. So
Please do not turn me.
there you go.
Give me wait. There we go.
All right, so you're back in your starting room, and you see the Gibbering Mouther, you see the Chain Devil, you see Benkuhm, and Balhuzar is busy like sacred flaming the Gibbering Mouther behind him. All right, let's keep going. Coming up next, top of the...
Cape changer maybe is.
Oh right, Gibbering Mouther.
As a box of chocolates. That could be.
I don't have the stats in front, but it rolls pretty terribly, missing Benkuhm.
Oh, but does it gibber? That's what we want to know.
Oh yes, it gibbers.
That's the good stuff.
All right, so wisdom save, I believe it is.
Yeah, I think so.
By the way,
Yora's only like 10 feet, so probably only Benkuhm.
I did not actually sit and like stat this out and be like...
Yeah, I know. I saw Gem and I suggested gibbering around.
No, I mean the most of the fight I didn't stat it out.
That's my favorite kind. Where it's
Just
like,
so you know, there's a bunch of stuff in this
room. How
room.
difficult the fight is. I don't know if it's balanced. Just
I don't
try
know.
and win. Although
All right.
legitimately, I don't even know if we should be fighting. We should probably just run by these guys.
DC 10 saving throw for just Benkuhm, actually.
I think it's just Benkuhm, yeah.
He rolled a 17.
All right, he's
Nice.
fine, so he can act normally. All right.
So wise.
And then the Chain Devil's attacking him a couple times.
Yep.
Yeah.
Miss.
Ping, ping, ping.
Hit.
Ooh, that'll hit, yeah.
And does...
Not too worried. Balhuzar can heal him.
Yeah.
Does... Just 18 damage in all halved.
So 9.
Yeah, 9. Just having fun slashing away at him. Alright, that's the Chain Devil. Let's go to the other room as the mooks all start looking around for somebody to kill. This crossbowman here, far closest to the door, turns and shoots one of these fleeing humans, one of the prisoners. This guy, he saw where Darmita ducked in and takes a pot shot at her into the darkness, but at disadvantage. Probably missing with like a 12.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. These two... This guy stabs the poor guy here, ending his life that Archibald had given his dagger to. And then this guy runs... Actually, doesn't want to get too close to that devil woman. So he... And he doesn't want to run into the darkness. So he actually kind of backpedals back to here. And as he goes back, the Aranis sees him fleeing. And I probably shouldn't have pulled that out. Alright. Aranis sees him fleeing and says, "Oh no, you will not retreat." And she will attack him once. Rolling a 5 for 13, so that's a miss. She pulls out a wicked-looking longbow and just takes a shot casually at this guy who just tried to run away. The arrow digging into the wall in front of him, and he stops. She then turns, looks at Darmita, and fires 2 shots. The magical.
So does she at disadvantage?
Oh, actually,
Can she see through the darkness?
she can see through the darkness.
Uranus? Yeah.
She's got devil's sight.
Devils can say. All devils can see through the magic darkness.
Oh crap!
Because
Hold on.
if I'm in, I would also be invisible.
Yes. So now that you're in darkness, she does not see you. Sorry, roll 20 is going crazy. She's stepping over here just to be out of
Yeah,
that puddle.
this is where that ability actually kicks off.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
she looks to find you and then can't, and it frustrates her. So she just draws the bow, looks at Archie. Actually looks at Fenris, fires at Fenris 2 shots.
Shit. I should have taken it.
Right? Yeah, that's the problem. You're like,
Oh, whatever.
really good ability, except someone else has to get hit.
19 to hit.
Ooh, shield.
Okay, boom, blocks it. Second one. Oh, 18. Also it misses. She puts 2 shots, very much like Darmita, dark version of Darmita, just 2 shots. Both of them at you, and the shield just stops them just an inch in front of your face. They clatter to the ground, and she growls. In your head, she says to you, Fenris, "You do not have to flee."
I do not allow it. I do not accept her telepathic attempt because I use my ring.
Oh, all right.
Mind shielding.
Nice.
Awesome.
Ring of mind shielding.
Nice. It just glances off. You can. It's like a muffled sound. You can kind of get a message, but you
Right,
can't.
but, like, she knows it was rejected, right?
Yeah, she
like,
knows.
that's even the
Pure-
point.
Yeah,
Pure
yeah.
rejection.
Nice. All right, that is her turn. Nicely done. All right, coming up
That's
next. I think that's everybody. Yeah. All right, top of the order.
So what are all
Well,
these guards doing?
I
They're
would
just like
like,
freaking out, like, holy crap.
I would
Uh,
actually like
where's my
Saskia to
problem?
go after
Those,
the mouther.
a lot of those guards, by the way, are actually murdering the grunts, the humans who look like they're fleeing.
Oh,
That's why there's only.
we're bad
One there.
people. Okay.
Well, they're going after the easy targets, and they see people
Yeah.
running. They're like, no.
I'm gonna roll for Saskia to go after the mouther.
Sure,
With
go
an
for it.
Eldritch Blast.
Yep.
15 to hit.
That's a hit. Yeah, its armor class is awful.
She does 9 damage. Woo!
Nice.
She just starts Eldritch Blasting it.
What do we see? Because it's like the camera cuts over to this, and it's the first time we see Saskia
Yeah.
do any magic.
You just see like a crackling of actually like a gold, like similar to Fenris slightly, right?
Yeah.
But a little bit more pale gold, eldritch with wisps of shadow.
Do like her eyes like flare up like they're golden eyes for a split second?
They don't flare golden actually. They flare pale, like milky pale, like the moon.
Okay.
Nice. So she
Nice.
reaches out with this hand that she's repeatedly held your hand with and touches that power that maybe she didn't even know she had,
She's like
and releases
upset
it.
somebody or something. I still don't even know what happened up in the
Nice.
prison.
All right. So did some damage there. Nice job. Sarah Telborn launches a couple arrows into the one into each actually, and
Twang twang.
yeah, hitting both. And she's just carrying a short bow, but rolls really well. Damn. All right. I shouldn't put my book down. I need this book right now. All right. That's a 6. And into the gibbering mouther for And 9 is 14. Okay, sorry, lots to track here, but all right. So Sarah's shooting arrows into it. Benkuhm is launching firebolts at it. It's the Gibbering Mouther's taking some damage. It's a little one as well. It's not too powerful. All right.
Are they just like bookkeeping? Is Gibbering Mouther resistant to normal damage? Like normal weapons?
So
I would imagine it's like a pile of liquefied flesh.
yeah, it's not very resistant.
So I would guess Sarah would be half, but for honest, she's a magic spell. What do I know?
No, she's not. It's not halved at all for them. I don't think.
Cool. Okay.
Yeah.
Just throw that out there. It doesn't super matter.
No, they're just blapping away at it, helping out. All right, up next.
Top of the order?
Yeah, top of the order. Fenris.
All right. Okay. So, I see her, the Aranus who like tried to poke arrows at me, and I do not like that at all. So, with my bonus action, I am going to summon the Shadow Wolf.
All right. I believe you can place that on the map, yeah?
Yes, and I am going to place the Shadow Wolf right on the edge of the shadow.
It just
Oh,
it just coalesces out of the
Yeah,
bottom.
so walks out of it.
Yeah.
Although
Yeah.
it would look really weird to, like, it would still look like it just materializes to the Arrhenius, but anyone else just steps out of the darkness.
It just the darkness kind of coalesces into that shape, and it walks forward and gets right up in her grill. All right, nice.
And so that's my bonus action, and with my, I still see like
by the way,
the
the common folk, the prisoner next to you, hears you muttering and saying these things as you're casting, and please help me. I don't want to die in here.
So if I can use a free action, I'm gonna say just keep moving forward by me to the wall, and then hang a right, and you'll reach a corridor.
All right. Thank you.
And so then I turn around and I fire firebolt. I then turn around and fire a firebolt at the guard behind me.
Okay. Oh yeah, there's a guard.
Is that with advantage? Just curious, because
yeah, technically it would be.
Okay. Well, let me see if I crit. I realize I haven't been doing that. But, okay, 25.
That definitely hits.
Ooh,
Guard has
good.
been standing there ready to shoot crossbows, but all he's seen is darkness. Then the darkness
just
wall
sit-
just envelops him.
Yeah, I just sent him with 5 points of damage.
Yeah, it doesn't do too much. He takes it, like, ah! And he kind of crouches lower. And yeah. All right.
I'm gonna roll initiative, so just go to the next person.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, up next, Benkuhm. Benkuhm just lost his favorite toy.
Yeah.
You could first say, but no thoughts.
He's gonna grab, I guess, his spear.
It depends. He's got a maul or a spear. Oh, right, but the maul is two-handed and he wants to hold that rope.
Yeah.
All right.
So he's
Actually,
gonna...
there is a wagon not too far away. If you wanted to, he could reach the wagon, drag it closer, and tie the rope to it.
Man, I wish I would have known that before. It's something I would have done before that chain devil came on him.
It happened
It's
all
such a
pretty
tiny
quick.
way. Yeah, I don't think it'll...
Yeah.
That's a good point, though. Like, is there, like, people at the top of the thing by now, and they're, like, hitting on it
At
and
the
stuff?
grate, they're like
Yeah.
trying to pull it up, yeah.
Okay, that wasn't mentioned yet, so cool.
Well,
Awesome. I'm into it. No, the visual is all I'm saying. Like,
Absolutely.
That's cool visually, right? And, like, to throw my, like, 2 cents in, like, I want to see Benkuhm in this moment. Like, I mean, I already suggested it's going half demon and becomes, like, twice as big as he's supposed to be and all that random crap. I want to see him to not make a rational choice. I want to see him to start trying to, like, grab the chain back. Like, pull chains off the chain demon and, like, you know, absorb them into him. Like, counter-absorb them, right? that kind of thing. But I'm not twisting anything here.
Well, to be fair, he's not
Yeah.
my character, so I am to do that. I don't know that it's necessarily rational thinking.
Yeah, it's like the one arm here and the other arm just like grabbing and then like twisting around his arm and trying to pull back. Yeah.
Yeah, he's also got the Gibbering Mouther right there, but at a glance, the Gibbering Mouther is pretty rough from all the arrows and
Like,
all of the
there's a
other
pile
people
of
just
goo.
piling on. And then the Chain Devil is not too bad. It's pretty solid. It's still got a lot of fight left in it.
Yeah, I would take my his spear and attack him twice.
All right.
Do.
With disadvantage because he is afraid.
Oh, did he get to save every round for that or what?
That's a good question. I'm gonna have to read that. One sec.
He should.
Most things do, yeah. Some of them are like you can't save until you can't see the source of your fear. But I don't think so in
until
this
the
case.
end of its turn. So that's faded now.
It's like a one-turn thing. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
So he's gonna take his attacks.
Yep.
That's 16 plus 7, 20 something, and 14.
The 14 is probably a miss, but the 16 is a definite hit. And if he's using a maul, no, he's using a spear, so 1d6.
I mean, we could. I mean, I did do the like. He's now twice as big. Can he one-hand them all now?
No.
No.
Okay. I
That's
mean,
not-
I realize
that's
I'm
not
pushing, but
Yeah, that's way pushing.
that is like what size usually does, right?
He's got a spear right there. Just grabs it off his back,
Yep,
starts
sure.
jabbing at the guy.
8.
All right. Oh, that chain devil is a little rough for wear now, and but that you can actually see the slightly different colored chain of that original one. Oh, Gemini's piping in. Personally, I was wondering if Benkuhm would get the demon closer so that he can wrap the rope around the chain demon's neck.
Yeah, I'm thinking the same kind of stuff, but I'm thinking more like choke him out with his own chains kind of stuff.
Choke him out with
that's
the
my
rope
damage.
from above. Maybe next turn, or yeah. You know what? That's just one attack, right?
That was 2. I missed.
Oh,
you
Right,
said
okay.
you missed with the 7, yeah.
All right. Well, you can try that for next time.
All right.
Good call. Good call. All right, Darmita.
All right. I'm gonna hustle out of the darkness. How far do I have to go to get out of it?
You're out
5
of it now.
feet.
Yeah, just 5 feet to your from your original spot, like back here
And
or here.
yeah, I think I was there.
Yeah.
So I would go here.
You're good actually, right there. You can see.
Yeah, yeah.
There.
yeah.
Okay.
Go to your right 5 feet and you're back in the shadow.
Gotcha. And I'm going to attack her twice.
Sure.
She's a fiend.
She is
Yes.
a fiend.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
She's a devil, yeah.
Yep.
So that is my
Favorite enemy.
yeah.
Just no combat benefits. Such a stupid ability. Then again, it also doesn't give you advantage on survival checks, so hey, maybe you can get it anyway. What do you think, Todd?
Yeah, it's pretty much straightforward.
What? I sorry, I missed.
Sorry. Did you roll
I
Darmita's
was-
I think Todd missed like the last,
Yeah,
20
just,
seconds of what we said.
No.
it's a regular. It's just a regular.
It's just a
two
regular
rolls to
attack. No, I'm just ignoring your begging for advantage.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I certainly don't care.
You know about Aranis's based on lore. You know that they're effectively like devil's versions of devas.
Yeah. So
But-
25 first hit
Yep, that hits.
and 16 for my second.
Second one is a miss. And yep, she takes the first one though. Ah,
12.
Yeah, it's only 12.
just 12 damage.
But she's taken like 60.
68.
something. 68. Ooh, she's a tough one.
They are tough. She's bleeding a little bit. Not too bad though. She's pretty tough. All right,
And then I'm gonna step back
into
that's
the
it,
darkness.
the shadow.
You can go further if you'd like. There's that.
I'm good.
No, you're good.
Okay.
Actually, you're in a really good spot.
Nice. All right, Archibald.
Yeah, so he'll sort of, using the memory of where she was previously, break out of the darkness and close distance. All right, darling, let's dance, and let's start fighting. Let's do some dueling.
All right.
Give me my character sheet. Which one is the right one? That's Philees. Give me Archibald. All right. Sunblade, sneak attack. Actually, I don't get sneak attack because of the dog, don't I? I don't get sneak attack on that. Unless I had advantage for some reason, which I should.
You get sneak attack as the dog.
It gives advantage.
Oh, right, of course.
Sneak attack.
Yeah.
I always forget about that. It
Yeah.
doesn't replace your ability; it's an additional.
Yeah. So
Wow.
yeah,
The only
get
time
sneak
where you are
attack.
not going to get sneak attack is if
Yeah.
you're next to multiple enemies.
Yes. Okay, cool, great. So 20 to hit, and
That hits. Actually,
Sunblade.
she
Uh-oh.
is. She's going to add 4 to its AC against one melee attack that would hit it. So she sees the
Okay.
attacker, and she has to be wielding a melee weapon. She is not. She's got her bow out right now,
Easy bow.
so she takes it.
That is 23, and it is so it's added up correctly this time. And he does have a bonus action, but I don't.
Doesn't have a offhand unless he pulls another dagger.
Also-
Yeah, does this count as a light weapon or not?
Yes, it does. It's finesse.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, it's finesse.
All right, yeah,
It's the
we'll
le-
just do a regular dagger. He doesn't need the-
You can spend the bonus to disengage and retreat.
He gets free disengage.
He gets
from
free
attack.
disengage.
Oh, right.
Yeah, so I'll just swing with the dagger, which of course is not. It's a crit, which is cool, but it's not special damage type, so it'll be resistant anyway.
It is.
And this is 8 and 3. Did I do that right? Yeah. So
Yep.
that is
11 halved.
11 half, so 5 damage.
5 damage. That's nothing to sneeze at. She's at
And-
96 damage. You guys are just chopped. It's that sunblade just slicing into her. But, and she's backpedaling and looking serious and glares at
Come
her.
and get me, dear. And he'll kick back off and disappear into the darkness. I don't know where the darkness extends to.
That's close enough. There. Now he's into the darkness. He uses the hound as like, okay, touches the hound to find the darkness again. All right, next up, Philees. You get your 15 movement.
Yeah. Should I actually do a stealth because technically that's like a thing, or is it assumed that we have stealth because we're approaching from a unknown location?
You're dragging a chest. I'm gonna get you to do a stealth check, but you get
Nice.
past without chase.
I do that. And if you want to roll for a mimic stealth, go ahead. That is the intent. Where's my stealth?
I'm gonna count it as basically.
So that is that's a 19 on the die. Great.
You are a
I
ghost.
only have a +1, so it's 30 total.
Oh. So you can get this far.
Yeah. So next time we can.
I'm gonna
start
say
showing
that
things.
the mimic.
That is the question I actually
slurps.
did have.
Yeah.
The mimics don't like corpses, I imagine, because otherwise, why would they have this body?
You caught it while it was snacking.
Oh, okay, cool.
And so as you're going along, still dragging along,
let's head off towards the
like
I
on the
can't
lid.
move the
its
mimic.
lid opens and the tongue latches around the body and pulls it in, and just with a sickening crunch of bones, it's
Can I go this direction instead? If you look,
and
at
it's like pulling your arm as it's chewing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Go.
I want to go sort of like. I don't know if it's gonna want to attack a chain devil. Probably isn't, but
it slurps.
I'm more interested in that.
It slurps in the body, so you don't have to be dragging both.
Sure.
Let's say you get to here.
But there's a pile of bodies here too.
Oh yeah.
So that's as good of a direction as any. But if I can, I'm gonna try and encourage it to start.
Oh, by the way, Gemini has named your.
Oh, I caught that.
Mimic.
Yes. I
They're a shape changer that started life as a box of chocolate, so that could be its name.
Yep.
Box of chocolates is an excellent stealth companion. They are just very good at it when they're very, very still.
It's true.
And now with Pass Without a Trace, that's hilarious.
Mm-hmm. They are ambush champions. They have like advantage when they attack from like stealth or something.
And you know what they say? Life is normal, like a box of chocolates. Mimic.
Yeah. Yep.
I think adding mimic at the end means I didn't just break copyright. All right. Boom.
Break copyright anyway.
All right. A bunch of these guys in the corner attack the gibbering mouther and just eventually pound it down. It takes all of them focusing fire. Even the imp joins in a little. I don't know how exactly. Then we're at the bottom of the order. Let's deal with the chain devil. Oh, hold on. It's going funny. There we go. Chain devil starts unloading on Benkuhm.
Right.
Oh, my roll 20 is sluggish. Did it do it? Oh, this is the internet saying go to bed.
You rolled a 9 and then a 5.
And a 5. So both of them probably miss Benkuhm, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's just laughing, and it takes a swing at him and then shifts this way and takes another swing at him. And it's just laughing, and the chain that he released to it is busy tickling it. That's canon now. Alright. This guy can now see something, so he runs up to the wolf dog and tries to hit it. I don't think it can be attacked, can it?
It can be attacked.
Yeah? Okay.
The dog? Yeah.
Okay, so he takes this guard takes a swing at it, standing next to Arrhenius. It rolls a 6. Why am I... Oh, that's like a 10.
Missed.
Alright, crossbow person, just being an awful being, fires into the darkness where he saw Archibald disappear with disadvantage, rolls a 4, and misses. This person advances and says, "You're with me," and walks this way down into the darkness, kind of feeling ahead to try and catch up with Fenris, and bumps into Fenris in the dark and tries to grapple you.
It's that little panic
with a
grapple,
natural
like,
1.
What? Oh!
And falls off the little lip and into... and falls 5 feet and lands prone and twists his ankle. Alright, this guy next to him hears this go down and also tries to grapple you with a... That would probably be a 12. Can you roll your contested? Acrobatics or athletics?
Sure.
Ooh.
At 1.
And
I'm going to use my last
you.
luck point.
Okay.
Really? Come on.
This one comes at you.
Embrace the nat 1.
Grabs you. And
15.
Oh, you escape. You twist out of the way at the last second. It's like, oh, Austrian would pay a good price for you. And the other one shoots blindly in the dark with a crossbow with disadvantage. Also, it's in melee, so it's going to be disadvantage, and rolls a low of 16. So that's going to be 18.
That will hit me.
All right, and it's a crossbow.
Oh,
doing.
Yeah, I'm going to save my last.
Doing 7 damage.
Yeah, I'm not going to use my last shield.
All right.
Okay.
All right, now I think that's almost. Oh, this guy that you flame bolted kind of backs up out of the darkness, sees the. Actually, doesn't see much because there's just such dim light. Clambers down here and just tries to stay on the edge of the darkness and get to a corner. He's trying to stay out of this one. All right, I think that's everybody who's going to be doing anything this round.
I think the Mook would have. Who I
Oh yeah, the
helped would
Mook.
run away.
Yeah, the Mook.
I gave him
kinda-
directions.
Yeah, he ends up going for this corner. I think that's where you told him to go, right?
Yeah, yeah.
And so he goes down that trail. You guys are picking up Mooks everywhere. That's it. Okay, top of the order, Fenris.
Wow. Okay. I'm going to hop down. Oh wait, no. If I do that, I lose. Damn, they are like on me. I'm going to actually have to disengage,
All right.
and I will move behind the pillar. There. So Archibald is still on the edge of darkness.
Nice.
It is also a good episode.
Yeah.
All
And
right.
so I've used my action. I've moved. No bonus action. That's it. I'm done.
All right. Next up, Benkuhm.
All right. He's going to. I
You can
feel
do
like,
that grapple with the rope thing.
Sure. Why the hell not?
Sure.
I mean,
Make an athletics check.
Grab 'em by the
With
head and
advantage.
Start twisting around. That's
Because you're
cool.
raging.
Yeah.
I'm raging. Well,
It is a contested one, though. So hold
Yeah.
on a second.
Okay. I had to check to see who rolled that now one.
That was me. So
It
Devil
was, yeah.
rolled a nat 1.
it's 12 and a 2, so I'll take the 12 plus probably
Buckets.
a
Well, the
lot.
second one there is a D6, just to be fair.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah. Anyway, that's fine. 12 is good. You have advantage. You can go for the nat 20 if you feel like it. Not that it. Well, maybe interesting things can happen. 12 again. All right. So, yeah, you win. So the devil is just laughing, and its face is poking out. It's that person that Benkuhm was arrested for murdering, even though he didn't do it. And it's like,
Yeah.
you will pay. You will continue to pay for your crimes. And then he just loops it around his neck and pulls. At that moment, Benkuhm just lets go, and the guards above just pull on that gate, and the whole thing just drags him, and it doesn't. It does do some damage. Oh, my internet is being angry with me.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yikes, that's scary. So, it lifts the chain devil up off the ground, and they end up pulling him a good 10 feet, which is above the lip, and it swings like very Die Hard style. At the where he like does the chain around the guy's neck and like sends him swinging. It's very much that, as the chain devil's like suspended from the air, like holding its neck and being like trying to get him, but it's suspended 10 feet in the air, directly right here, just trying to desperately lash out at somebody, but out of reach.
Suspended 10 feet in the air? Wow. Okay.
Okay.
Well, I'm gonna say Benkuhm, using his size, wrapped it and then like walked him a bit.
Sure, yeah. Just
And like tightened him as
like
he
a pulley system or something?
yeah, just around it, and then they opened the latch above as well. So yeah, 10 feet in the air. He can't move this round. All right, Benkuhm has another attack technically.
I'm gonna use the spear and
Point of order. I think Benkuhm wants his chain back.
Oh, yeah.
does.
Oh, yeah.
So another grapple attempt to get back that chain, please.
Okay.
I mean, I think he wants more than just the one chain. But we'll do one for this round.
With a nat
Nat
20,
20.
he gets more than one. He just
Yeah.
grabs the chain, he recognizes it, and grabs another one and just braces his foot against it and just pulls.
Myself for that loss of the chain, Trent, just so you know out there.
So,
I
just so you know, I'm going to do base chain damage, but it's a nat 20, so 46 plus 7. That's
Against
20.
whom?
Against the chain devil.
Okay, I wasn't sure. It's like, I'm pulling a chain off of it. I nat 20'd myself. Like, what? Is that what happened? That is really good rolling, except for 2, but...
So
still.
what?
So
I
that's...
take.
No, the
No.
chain devil takes 19 points of damage as he pulls these chains off of it, and they're just shredding what's underneath as it pulls. And it's just one of those pull, it slides and then grabs again. He just keeps pulling and does that a few times. Wow, it is actually that did. Hold on. Oh, sorry, I put that on the wrong one. 85. Oh, it is hurting. It is not dead. Darmita, roll. Let's do a D8
Okay.
for choking damage from that rope.
A D8. I'm gonna get rid of that.
Or I can do it if you'd rather.
Yeah, I'm doing.
More fun for you. All right, the chain devil is hanging there, just cursing at him, and in the face of his old friend. All right, let's go take a look at the Erinys. So, darkness means nothing to her. She's going to take 2 shots at. She can't see Darmita. She's going to take a shot at Archie. Actually, 2 shots at Archie.
And then
this
she's
is
at
slow.
disadvantage, right?
She does not. No.
Well, there's an enemy
Oh, that's
within
true.
range of her.
That's true. The wolf.
Wolf.
Do it.
Rolled 2 16s, so that still hits with a 21.
So
Or
close
23,
hits.
actually. So that's going to hit Archie
that'll still
for 20 damage.
Holy crap.
And he must succeed a DC 14 con save.
Oh, I didn't realize I was being attacked. What was the total?
20
hit?
on Archie.
No, what was the total to hit?
Oh, to hit was 23.
Okay, yeah, he can't bust that high. Okay. 20 damage total, you said?
Yep.
Okay. I'm sure he has more than 30 hit points. That's
Yep.
how much he's taken so far.
And a
And you
DC
said DC con?
DC con 14.
Yeah, I have no idea what their con is, but we're just going to roll that. At
Probably pretty good. He drinks a lot.
10 for so, and we'll modify it as Nays did, the words. So 9 on the die.
That's
You can
probably a
modify it
fail.
however you want.
Yeah, that's probably a fail. So
He's-
he is poisoned.
Rogues don't know, yeah.
And
rogues
he is
don't have
poisoned. And yeah, he's just straight on poisoned until further notice.
Oh, darn.
And I mean that. All right. Then she takes a shot. That was 1 shot. She takes 2 shots at Fenris. Probably missing. 14.
Oh, now that's the good stuff.
Yeah, that misses.
And the
Sorry.
last shot is a 19.
Isn't it disadvantage?
Oh, right. Okay, that's fair. So that was the
Woof, woof.
first shot, still the miss. And the last one is going to be a miss with a nat 1.
Ooh, no.
Although I was wondering how well that hatch gate up there is holding up. Could give way, maybe, or block the guards up there if that tunnel collapses. Well, basically they're tugging up on it, and the chain devil is holding it down. So they're basically kind of neutralizing each other for now. Just so you know, they're Gemini. At least that's how I'm
Yeah.
kind of counting it. All right, So the shots go wide as Fenris kind of ducks. One of them hits the pillar, leaving this greenish stain. All right. These guys are in the dark. They don't really know where to go, so they're just kind of casting around.
I had just gone for Benkuhm, and usually Darmita's after Benkuhm.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry, go ahead. Darmita next.
I'm so sorry.
No.
I hate
It's okay.
that,
I got
but
Fenris out of order.
Aaron is out of order.
Aaron out of order. Sorry.
Okay.
my apologies. So Darmita's gonna come 5, 10, 15 to here. Is she out of the darkness?
Yep, exactly.
She is, yeah.
And she is gonna take 2 shots at her.
Okay.
And just to double check or clarify, I don't know in game how long this has been. But I'm assuming it's been under a minute of battle.
It has been, yeah.
My hunter's mark is
Yeah,
still
your hunter's
going.
mark has another 5 or 10 minutes on it.
That's a
that's a hit.
And 15.
It's a miss.
17 is a miss.
15.
Oh, 15 is a miss. Sorry.
Yeah, I heard 15. I know 16 already missed her.
Yeah. So
But one-
She's got high AC.
She does.
that's
She is
a
fully plated out in plate mail. Black plate mail.
Oh, okay.
12 plus
15.
that's 15. More damage to her.
How much is she taking? Holy crap. She is strong as the chain devil?
She's
Probably
stronger.
stronger, right?
Okay,
Yeah.
holy
Yeah.
crap.
Oh yeah, she's terrifying. She's small, but medium.
20
But she is
Five. Back there.
tough as nails and just seems to get more and more angry and determined the more you guys hit her. She reaches out this time to Darmita just as a free action telepathically as you poke out of the darkness. She says, "Ah, there you are. A gift for hiding. It served you well. But it will not keep you forever." And then you disappear. She loses sight and can't be telepathic to you. Wow, that was sad. It's late.
That is a good question, actually. Like, what is the light situation? Is there a torch and stuff? Because obviously there's the darkness, and we're using that a lot.
This
but...
guy has a torch.
Okay,
And
so there is still
Archibald,
light
when
around.
he steps out, is a torch of
Yeah, that's true.
sunlight.
Yeah.
But yes, one of
Okay,
those
cool.
guys has a torch, and in fact, that was his whole move, was to
I was
step
just curious,
back and
'cause
light.
theoretically, Darmita could be, visible without the magic darkness. So, but probably not. So that
But
makes sense.
for all I know, the Airness can see her.
No, probably. Well, I don't know. I do know.
That's
but
kind of the
you
whole
guys
point of
don't.
that move, right?
Yeah.
Oh, true.
All
I
right.
don't think the Airness attacked her, though, so...
No. All right, that was Darmita's turn. Archibald.
Great. Through the darkness, the camera sees him stumble a bit at taking the poison arrow thing. Right?
Yeah.
That's what happened. Is that
Yeah,
right?
it's just in his
Um,
side.
You see him wobble a bit. He sort of stumbles out of the darkness, wherever that happens to be. Is it hereish? Something like
Yeah.
that.
If you do that, you provoke an opportunity attack.
Oh yeah, that's right. The guy.
I mean, if depends on how he
the
gets
guy
there,
was
right?
on the
But
ground.
whatever.
He just hears something shuffle away. He doesn't even get a chance. This dude was prone.
Oh, you're talking about that guy? Yeah, that
Yeah,
guy
that
can't
guy.
even see. You can't attack. Opportunity attacks don't hit things you can't see.
Yeah.
You can't make an opportunity attack if you can't see something.
Okay.
Normal rules. I mean, GMs can do whatever they want.
Well,
But
I figure
anyway,
if he doesn't know you're there and you just walk away, it's nothing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But if
yeah.
he can
so
hear
he sort of
you, he can
stumbles out of
swing
the
at it.
darkness. He gets line eyes with the Aranist again. It's just I'll get back to you later, and attack the guard because I think I'm gonna miss if I attack the Aranist at this point.
Sure. You were at disadvantage because of poison.
I think I'm. Yeah, exactly. So Sunblade, this guy.
Actually,
and I think
have no, that's fine.
I won't get advantage, but I can still sneak attack because of dog, right?
Yeah.
Or is that not close enough?
No, that's
'Cause it's
fine.
sort of a diagonal.
Yeah,
Okay,
that's
great.
true.
So we will Sunblade, sneak attack, boom, 27. No, not 27. 19.
That
Should
still hits.
hit. And
Oh.
fry this guy for 25.
Yeah, he just runs him through, just drops him right onto
Must
the.
say, I'm enjoying this dance. I'll be
As
right with you.
That guard just takes the sunblade right through and looks up at Archie and falls backwards onto the casket thing, or not casket, onto the chest, which is split open, and there's a pile of stones, gravel, various sizes and colors, and just at first you thought maybe it's gold, but no, it's a pile of stones, all smaller than the size of your hand, just thousands of them. All right,
Cutting it up top.
oh no.
Okay.
Cool. I mean,
So
you seem good.
are these like just curious? Smooth stones, are they similar to the ones that the old man gave me?
They're not dissimilar. I mean, the ones he gave you are like collected river stones and just.
Yeah. Okay.
I mean, his are a bit on the small side compared to some of them, but yeah, I mean, if you just chuck these on the pile, they'd look pretty much the same.
Yeah, I was just curious. Okay, no worries.
So to finish up, Archibald will actually disengage with his bonus action this time because the person he attacked is, not the Aranius, so he's still get an opportunity to attack. So he'll sort of stumble backwards, and I think he basically ends like sitting on this this thing, just sort of stumbles back and lands
holding
on it.
this
like,
thick,
all right,
thick-ass
it's your
arrow.
head. Let's go. This is a save out of long rest, right? Or something like that. It's not a
No,
return
it's
thing? Yeah.
not even out of long rest. It
Oh,
just
really?
lasts until lesser restoration or similar magic is cast.
There might be another line after that. You might want to keep reading, but you're probably right.
Nope, that's all it says.
Cool.
She
Great.
will hunt your ass and put you in the dirt. All right, so coming up next,
It's my turn. I should probably do that.
Philees.
All right, so we're being quiet, so I can't really talk much right now. Although potentially, I mean, we were talking in Undercommon, right?
Yeah.
It's not like I'm just animal handling this thing and then doing gestures.
Yeah, it can speak.
And so I'm going to look up at this Chain Devil to start. You said that it's hanging 10 feet up.
Yep.
Do you mean that the distance between the floor and its feet is 10 feet?
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
Well, it's
Right.
actually probably 5 feet.
Yeah, that's something that sounds kind of impossible because it's like head is like 10 feet off the ground.
Yeah,
and then-
so
anyway.
Benkuhm
But
had
I
to
don't
like
care. Like,
drag
I'm
it
okay
and
both
loop
ways.
it and loop it again and loop
Yeah.
it again, and then the people
I'm
in the
into
top
it
are
either
trying
way.
to hoist it.
I don't
so
think
it's
I can
actually
even do it.
dangling its feet only 5 feet above, but yeah.
All right. I think I'll like suggest it. Like,
To the mimic,
yeah.
and the mimic looks
All
at it
right.
and goes,
Up the stairs and
and it kind of it pulls in the direction of one of the pile of corpses instead, like a dog sniffing at a treat bowl.
well, the pile closest.
Or actually-
closest would be over here, right?
I was gonna
Kinda
say,
close
you know
pile.
what? Just for flavor, the gibberingness is not entirely destroyed, so they've been chipping away at it. I hand waved it last round, but
So you
there's
kind of
still
run up
a
and
little
start
bit.
devouring the gibbering.
Sure, you
Ghost.
can sick your mimic on the gibbering
Cool.
mouther.
At this point, I'm still stuck, right? It hasn't let go.
Actually, if you let it attack the gibbering mouther, it might let go.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna be something like crap. What was the wording for that? All right, now go have your fun.
And it jumps on top of the gibbering mouther from behind and just starts chomping on it happily. The lid just and it's
And I think I
and
will
you
actually,
are now released from it.
cool. I think I'm gonna maneuver to a point where, if I can, I don't know if I can skirt through proper to get past.
Oh, yeah,
And
you
basically, I want to not provoke an AO or be within the range. I mean, this guy's huge. I probably am in the range of the Chain Devil, but I want to basically extend my pass without trace to everyone if I can.
Sure.
To assist them.
Well,
in
and
their,
you have more movement as well, so you can arc out.
I mean,
around.
maybe I have 25 feet, but
Yeah.
yeah.
Anyway, you can definitely get where you are without provoking, but be aware it's got reach, so or it might have reach.
So I'm basically like, these are stairs, right? So I'm gonna
Yeah.
be like hiding on these stairs to like
Yeah,
not be hit. I have my +10. I got like
The
a
little
riding 30 until I have
Sarah
to roll.
looks down and sees you as you kind of huddle at the base of the stairs,
Hey,
and she's like, Sarah slips off of the steps and drops
are we
down
done
next
here?
to you,
Let's go.
and she grabs
Right?
the little girl
Like,
and drags her along behind.
cool.
The others start
And
to follow
so
along.
my goal will be to like start escorting these people out with the sneaky aura.
Absolutely. All right, so they basically have to go single file around the chain devil just to make sure.
No, that's like standing. That's the cinematic, right? It cuts to them. This is the like, you know, sneak out montage, and then it cuts back to the actual fight. Yeah.
Nice. Meanwhile, hold on. What are the names? Gerald and
Gerald and Fritzen.
Fritzen. Gerald and Fritzen
Fritzl?
peek out of
It's
this. Fritzen. Peek out of this little gate, and they're like, "Can we come too?"
What can I do with this? Is this 6? I hope it's not too many because I hope it's not like I remember thinking it was 6 at one point, and we have like 7 people.
Yeah,
PCs.
You're gonna have to leave somebody out.
But here it's like, yeah, I'm gonna. I don't know.
Who do you want to leave out of your pass without trace?
All right, let me just double check how. Why am I looking out here? It's faster on the internet.
Cleric.
Okay. So,
Actually,
pass without
Sarah.
trace
Leave Sarah.
Is a total of fail radiates with you. Each creature you choose within 30 feet of you. No limit. As long as they're within 30 feet of me.
And now, technically, you'd have to cast it again.
Really?
Yeah.
That is a ruling. I thought
I'd only.
that is a ruling I could definitely see as being fair.
I thought
but
it's
not the
only
way
when
I
you
would work-
bump
I
it
would
on
do
and then you maintain it, rather than it.
It just says for the duration each creature you choose. It doesn't necessarily say when
Oh.
you have to choose them. But that
Okay.
is totally fair
No,
if
no.
you wanted to say so.
No,
Yeah.
I would accept that. You basically bring them within your stealth. So you can stealth all of them out of there. You just have to convince Benkuhm to stop ripping on a chain devil. All right.
Yeah, I don't think I do that.
All right. Speaking
although
of which,
the funny thing is, like, I do want block of chocolates. I really do, but I don't think I can justify that right now. A sort of like weird. It's got 15 feet of movement. Like, unless it turns into something that I can carry, it's not reasonable.
it's busy chomping. You can go for it if you want to. Anyway, we'll come back to that.
Yeah, we'll come back to that. We'll come back to that.
All right. The chain devil is suspended and trying to flail. It does take a swing at Benkuhm with one of its flings.
Ooh,
and
nat
loses with a nat 1. So Benkuhm just reaches up with
starts
his other
absorbing
hand, grabs
chains.
it, and starts
Come
pulling it off. And it's this tug of war, and just snaps another one and gets it. He's now got 2.
Oh boy.
I should say, I think Gemini Twin is right.
The nat 2.
That the weight, and especially that nat 1 of the chain devil. No, I might have been misinterpreting what you meant, Gemini, but the way I understood what they were asking is the tunnel we jumped down through collapses in, so it's like just all stuck and it's like blocked, right? The like tunnel itself onto itself.
I would.
And just clogs up.
You've already spent 1 plot point. I believe you get another one. Actually,
I could do that. I'm seconding.
Yeah, that's fair.
I think
because
that
it was
Gemini
2 of them.
makes sense.
So what
Unless I
happens is
misunderstood.
the gate above is under so much pressure between Benkuhm pulling on it and the chain devil, it snaps and starts falling down, and then suddenly stops and wedges a certain way down, and just with a sickening, the neck of the chain devil snaps, and it's just still. And his feet just against the ground now, and Benkuhm just does one last little finish off tug. It's wedged up there. It's going to take a heck of a lot to get it to come down, and a few stones fall, but it doesn't actually. Okay, that's fair. Yeah, the chain devil kind of looks up at Benkuhm, and the Gemini twin suggested this. Yeah, he just wants the grate to hit the chain devil, dead or alive, when it hits. So the chain devil looks up at him with the face of the person he murdered and says, "They'll never prove you innocent." and the grate just falls down and just decapitates the chain devil, and the chains all just unravel and leave, except for the ones that Benkuhm has. And the whole thing just starts to sludgify. The chain devil is no more. There is a slight blockage above, and there's the matter of them having to climb down and clear a bit of rubble. The way out is somewhat blocked. The way ahead, well, let's see what happens.
In Undercommon, I say something like, I think in Undercommon,
The gibbering
says
mouther
something
is
like,
done as well.
You're right. Not good to eat.
Right.
Sorry, you said something with the gibbering mouther. I didn't know
So
what it was.
No, the gibbering mouther is done.
Sorry to interrupt. The Aranis already went.
Great.
That was
Aranis already did her stuff.
Benkuhm, right?
No,
So now, no,
that wasn't. That was not Benkuhm.
No.
Oh, that was the,
bottom of
That was
order.
Philees.
right. The Aranis already went. I skipped that order earlier, so yeah.
Yeah. And so with
think we're top of the
initiative
order.
of 9, nope, Direwolf.
Oh yeah, go Direwolf.
He's going to lunge at her.
Go for it.
And misses completely.
Yep.
He's like, burp.
That's not
All
what
right.
it's there for. It's fine.
That's okay. All right, so now we are at the bottom of the order, or back to the top. Fenris, what do you want to do?
Okay, well, I'm hearing all this commotion. I see how poor Archibald got poisoned. And like the loud crashing next door. So I'm like, enough of this. And I cast Light.
Nice.
And I just reach out in the shadows just to engulf the Aranis.
All right, the shadows engulf the Aranis and start tearing away at her flesh. She gets, what's the DC?
16. So I just look at her when I make sure to look at her when this happens.
She rolls with advantage.
No, she doesn't.
Oh, no, she doesn't. Okay.
Rolls it flat, yeah.
Rolls it flat. And it's a which save?
It's a Constitution save.
Yeah, sounds right.
She is pretty conny. So with
Yeah.
a
Infernal Constitution, as they say.
yeah. So with actually either one of those, she would have passed.
Would have done it, yeah.
So
Okay.
she takes half damage. So she takes 20. Woof, that is harsh. She's a tough. She's still standing.
She's still standing.
She's
Wow.
just like,
Wow.
she flinches and half of her face is rotten and just like pustules and like veins of toxic and just nastiness, and she just looks up at you. I was hoping to take you alive, she says in common. Oh, sorry, infernal. Okay. That's your turn.
Yep.
Benkuhm.
He's going to say to all the folks, get out of here. And he's going to hold his action. And if anything makes its way down, like, kind of breaching that blockage, he's just going to stab it in the head.
All right, so he holds the line. Darmita.
I know
Hold on, my internet
you're
is
all going to
crying.
be shocked and surprised here.
Are you gonna shoot an arrow?
Finish her.
I'm going to look at her and be like, go back to hell. 18?
Probably not, right?
Yes, that hits.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Wow.
She can't
And
do her.
this does not. So, unfortunately, 9. Unfortunately, I don't think I sent her back to hell.
She's
getting close,
looking
though.
Pretty harsh, haggard and bleeding from so many different wounds, especially. She's hurting, but she's still standing. She looks at you and says, "Good idea."
Hold on. I just want to double check something.
Yep.
Yeah, no.
All right. Is that your turn?
I'm... Yeah. I'm
Step
gonna
back in the shadow.
fire.
Sorry, what was that, Bella?
I'm gonna draw her fire.
Okay.
Oh,
You
cool.
stay out in the open. All right. Up
No,
next,
step back in the step back in the
Archibald.
shadow.
Archibald. What do
Is
you want to
she
do?
flying or standing, by the way?
She?
She's standing.
She is currently standing. Yeah.
Okay. That's dumb. That won't work. I'll just stab her. Okay. Yeah, he'll.
I was gonna say he's pretty
Probably.
rough. He's
Yeah.
feeling it.
This is the like stumbly. Like this is the best high he's ever had. Come on. The good stuff's never strong enough. Let's take a stab. Do. I think yes, that's fine. Doggy's still alive. Sneak attack with that. That is a 19, which should hit if the other one hit previously, right?
19. After mods and everything. Normally it would, but I will say she will have dropped her. She will have drawn her longsword at this point, so she's gonna bump her AC.
Between Darmita's turn and Archibald's turn.
I didn't say it.
It's like a reaction or something. What are you
No,
talking
like
about?
as a bonus earlier. Well, yeah. That might be stretching a bit.
I'd give it to her. She's been using that longbow to her own detriment for so
Yeah,
long.
that's fair. It's just very.
I
should
think
be
when
using
she,
the longsword.
I think when she missed the last round, she probably drew because she knows you guys are closing in. At least Archie is. So I'm gonna say that. Yeah.
A proper duel is it then?
All right.
All right. So she parries. Boom. She looks at him and says, "Nice sword."
Oh yeah, so I will definitely take that because now we get to have a nice clashing swords moment.
Absolutely.
It's definitely one of the like
And like
lock swords
sparks from
actually
the
moments. This
light.
isn't just like and then she parries it. This is like locking swords and we just like stare down.
Yeah.
And I mean the correct thing for him to do is to step back, but that's just too cool. We gotta hold that. You gotta hold that.
Absolutely. All right. So.
All right, darling, let's see what you can do with a blade.
And the sparks are flying off of her sword and
I'm gonna get this guy killed.
his
I'm
lightsaber.
so sorry, Jay.
All right. Next up is Philees. You guys are making your way.
I think so. I think it just is like a travel montage. Well, actually, I need to basically I'm saying like, all right, let's get going, and then also like switch to undercom and being like, did you want to come with? Not
Here,
these
boy.
people though.
Here, boy.
So the mimic only has a 15-foot speed, but could literally turn into anything.
Yeah.
I think technically speaking, my understanding is that because they don't have a set amount of things they can turn into, they can instead turn into any object.
Yep.
And their stats stay the same.
Yep.
Size is a stat, so they
Yep.
can't turn into anything small that I could actually carry. So I don't think I can actually do anything with this. They just have to walk at 15 feet and be slow.
Either that or get someone else to carry it.
But I mean, if the
You know what? I would say this whole time it hasn't been the most massive of mimics. It's a relatively small one. So I'm going to say you can actually, if it turns into the right thing, you can carry it, but you will be having a bit of a harder time.
cool,
But I would allow it.
great,
Just because it's too much fun to have a mimic as
it's too much fun.
as an object. So that it turns into
Can they
like
turn into like a
little
backpack
hope
or
chest.
something?
A hope chest that you can lug under, but with both
All right.
hands.
I
I'm
was
gonna say
gonna
you
say
can't
a
attack
backpack,
or
so I could just wear it.
not. You can't think of that right now, or it doesn't. But maybe another time.
Cool. Yeah. Just like up. It jumps into my arms. All right, let's go.
All right, so you guys are hauling butt out to the main area where you see this
Yeah.
duel going on. Locked blades, Darmita standing there,
Ooh,
Fenris standing in the shadows. And next
Is
is
Benkuhm staying or not? I don't know what's going on with Benkuhm.
oh yeah, he's at the back of the pack, but he's moving with.
Okay, cool.
Right.
Back mimic. All right, at this point, Archie's glaring and Darmita's doing that. It is their turn, so she is going to disengage. The Aranus disengages, steps back with her wings spread apart, looks at Archie, says, another time, I promise. And then she looks at Darmita and says, the resemblance is uncanny. And then
At least give me a name.
Internet, what is the Aranus's name? I think you probably saw that one coming.
Back mimic? That's what I'm seeing.
Yeah, that's
That was the mimic.
I know.
All right, so Internet's gonna have to name our Aranus, which she
Yes.
does say her name to Archibald, not her real
No.
true.
Only
true
in her
name.
head, though. Only shared to Archibald.
She shares it to Archibald, but not her true name, obviously, but like a name she goes
sure,
by.
I know.
Which will be given by the internet in a few minutes. She steps back, she's disengaged, and she turns to Fenris. We'll be seeing you. And then she stops flying and just goes into the blood pool and just sinks right through it. And she's
Awesome.
gone. Meanwhile, 2 crossbows one at Archie, one at Darmita. Probably a 17. Does that hit you, Darmita?
Yes.
Okay, and one at Archie. That's pretty low. It misses Archie.
Oh yeah, just like parries it off with this like sunblade and just immediately dissolves.
Yeah, it doesn't even
Like,
think,
Like
just-
the arrow just like disintegrates. Yeah.
And Darmita, you only take 4 damage from a crossbow bolt. This guy runs forward around this, and he's not going to run into the darkness because that's terrifying, but he sees you guys. He'll run up to Darmita and take a swing. 5 is going to miss. Well, there'll be like a 9, but anyway. And the guy in the darkness finally stands up and starts like... He hears the sound of battle,
Running.
goes in that side, and comes out of the darkness and is right next to Archibald, so takes a swing at him. And with a nat 1, cuts
Don't
his
embarrass
own...
yourself. Get out of here.
Archie just parries, and the guy chops his own sword in half
Yeah. He
on the
does.
sunblade, and it's just like, oh, crap.
Don't be embarrassing yourself.
And he looks at Archie and recognizes him from when Archie was in prison,
Yeah.
and is just like, all right, you guys can go. The crossbow guy up here already took a shot.
Well, in that case, I should at least look through this chest.
Yeah, Archie starts sifting through and finds stones and
Just
stones.
one-handed with the other one's like holding this blade out, like
What?
Sarnia.
I don't think Archie's going through the chest just yet. We're in the middle of a fight.
He's not a
Sarnia.
thief technically, but like
Sarnia is
Yeah, that-
the
that-
name
that-
of the Aranius.
I will
Also
write it
the
in our
name of the
notes.
armpit of Ontario. No, I'm kidding. I've been to Sarnia. It's okay. Anyway, sorry Sarnia. That was mean. I came from a much worse bird. But anyway. So these guards, seeing the tide turning and the swarm of people coming out, lay down their weapons.
They don't. We're hidden. We're stealthy.
No.
I mean,
That's true.
it depends on like stealth is a weird mechanic. It's not like we're invisible, but like theoretically they don't notice us, right? It's
Anyway.
they don't bother even looking at that.
The fact that the Aranyas just bailed on them weighs heavily
totally.
on them.
They still should.
And they want to get they want to live. So they lay down their weapons and kneel. And this one with the spear, who laid down his weapons first, says, "Do what you must, but we beg for mercy. We don't expect it."
To whom?
He's saying it to Darmita and Archibald.
I still think that Archie's like one-handed holding up the sword, like duelist stance. Just
Oh, yeah.
Like, no sudden movements, but it's just like sifting through this other thing. Like, anything good in here? I can just tell by feel if anything's good in this box.
Do an investigation check.
I don't know his intelligence.
Well, I will look
Our D20.
best way out of here.
12 on the die.
Best way out? Huh.
Yeah, I'll actually go up and drop the shadow and intimidate them.
Sure.
Where's the exit out of here? And we'll let you live.
Roll intimidation.
Both of us?
Or insight. Or both.
I'm going to intimidate.
Like, can I give him advantage since I was
Sure.
also trying to kind of...
Oh, I need to take disadvantage. I didn't think about that. RD20.
24.
All right.
Ooh. Oh, 3. Okay.
So this actually kind of matters for Archie.
Yeah, the 3's the
Archie
investigation,
recognizes
'cause I forgot I had disadvantage, just so you know. That's
Oh,
not
that's right.
rolling to insight or anything. That's
Yeah.
he can't pay attention to that. He's sifting through a box, but
Okay.
poison gives you a skill check disadvantage, I believe.
Yeah, probably. So,
Yeah.
at this point, the guard, the former Knight of Pellar, points. Hold on. Just changing the music. So the former Knight of Pellar kind of looks at Archie, and then looks past him up in this direction towards the northwest, and says, "Yeah, that way. That way."
You mean north of us?
So,
The cave?
Yep. That's where he's pointing. Oh, there's guards there. They fucked off. They're like, I'm not getting
I think
involved
this
in
is the time when like we do all step out from our like shadows. And
Yeah.
Yeah.
Philees is just like, "Oh, is the fighting over? Good job, everyone."
All right. Make no moves against us, and you can leave with your lives. And I just basically intimidate them with my 24. Like, don't even think about it.
No, they are fully cowed. They actually get in a little heap down here and just kind of stay there. Or do you want them to actually leave?
I actually want them to leave without their weapons.
Okay, they go running off without their weapons and down this way.
Yeah. And I look at the others. Is everyone okay?
This other like peasant guy steps out of the shadows there. Yeah. Archie's like, I don't feel good.
I'm going to use actually my Kyogun's ointment.
Okay. Nice. So you pull out the
Thank you.
arrow. Actually, he pulls it out and looks at it like, oh. And you then smudge that stuff on, and he is restored. Nicely done.
So he gets 2d8 plus 2, whatever that is, and then I guess I'll help. Like, we'll quickly look at the chest before we take off.
It is filled at one point, now it's broken, with stones of all different, not
Yeah,
sizes, but different colors, different textures, different makes. None of them seem to be precious or jewels. It's just little stones.
Well,
Thousands
that's not
of
even
them.
with. Why would someone click something like this?
I want to compare them to, like, the old man, like Darmita. Are these stones like what the old man has? Like,
he-
now that we're out
You
of
literally
combat-
have some, right?
He
Yeah,
gave
I
them.
have
He
in my
gave them
pocket.
to you.
He gave them to me.
Oh.
So you pull them out. They are of a very similar shape and size. Yours,
And I rolled
there's
really
something
high
a little, yeah.
on the last
There's
one,
something
whatever, like-
slightly different, and it takes you a few seconds to realize. Each of yours has a mark on it.
Yeah.
On one side, as though it had been brushed or scored, or it's a very strange mark. It's hard to, it didn't damage the surface, but it changed the color in a band across it, as though you took a marble and the cat's eye kind of thing, but along one side for each of them. And it's fairly subtle, but you do notice they all have that, the ones that you're carrying. The other ones, at a glance, just look like stones of a similar shape and size. The ones in the pile there. You can grab some if you'd like.
Sorry, I'm laughing at Gemini's comment.
For whatever reason, these stones seem precious to them, and I think if we can take it with us, as many of them as we can, and then let's get out of here.
Oh, can I take a look?
Yeah, take a look. Be my guest.
I would love to look through this. This is all like weird witchy baloney.
Sure, do an
as far as I'm concerned.
Arcana or religion check. And
sure.
does anyone
think
have does anyone have mending?
I do, yeah. Philees does.
All right.
That'll take some time.
And I believe also both
And-
Philees and
Balhuzar
does. Yeah.
So Balhuzar's like, I could begin to fix the chest if you like.
Bad roll. 11.
Well, do with advantage because I'm helping you. Obviously, we're both looking at the stones.
Okay, sure. That's 15. Yeah, you need to.
All
Let
right.
me say it.
Oh, yeah.
So none of the stones in this chest are magical. None of them seem to have any. The only thing, and it's not Arcana.
I should have probably asked this before I rolled. I would love to have approached it from a nature perspective. It's the same.
I was going to
like,
say
numbers.
You actually get more.
I would be like, oh, I know this is like this type of actual rock, right? That's the sort of thing she would do. She's a flippin' underground gnome person.
And I was about to say that's actually more helpful to you in this case because you're looking at these and you're like, these are not amulets. They're not gold. These are river stones. All of them. They've all been smoothed by water over time. You look up and you see Fenris holding a handful of stones as well.
Can I? I'm not just gonna say can. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna pop one in my mouth and see if I can taste like the origin. You said it's a river stone. It's underground river, above ground, location, region. I don't expect to actually figure it out. It's only a 15, but like
they taste like fresh water, not like water that's been underground for a long time. They taste like river. Darmita.
It's surface river water.
At this point,
Can I try that location? No,
as everyone starts to kind of look towards the various ways out of here, there's several around. By the way, some of the small folk come and gather around and get the idea that, you know what, you're not gonna maybe not murder them. You've stopped, and so they come in and kind of gather. Do you think we could take him with us? Gerald says and points at a guy who had been up high over here.
Okay. But do you guys know what the blazes were they trying to do with? Why are they taking these stones? Did they say anything?
They didn't say anything. They just needed us to carry and to dig. A few weeks, well, longer than that now. Actually, we've been digging and mostly in the cave to find and clear the way for catching people who snuck that way. And he points up towards where it says the cave in the north. But these weren't meant for
What about the phylactery? You know anything about that?
No. By the way, Fenris, you're getting a little unnerved standing next to that pool of blood. Same thing with Archibald.
Yeah, I'm not gonna stand in it. Yeah.
The guy.
This by the way, I'm gonna turn off this aura. He's sheathed this sunblade.
Yeah, that's fair. Although it might be nice because there's no other light source in the room.
Okay, sure, he'll leave it up.
Okay.
Light a torch.
I mean, we got a cool sunblade. Why did that?
Well, it's actually for its intended purpose. It's not for light.
Oh, fire.
Lighting a torch.
Okay.
And I walk over to the blood pool
Yeah.
and light it on fire.
It burns readily, and it's quite quickly goes and shrinking as it burns until just at last the last of it fades away, and it's just regular blood stain on the ground at this point.
Wow.
And then I'm gonna go over to the chain demon blood and do the same.
Okay. Yep. Both of those burn away. The guy who's talking with Fenris, who came out of kind of the room off to the side, he says that we've been taking the bodies and crate after crate of those. I was wondering what was in them myself. Stones. Why do they want stones?
There's something about the stones.
They take them down there. And he points southeast, down towards this side.
Okay, so there's two directions.
So we have a
cave
cave to the
south.
northwest and something southeast.
And a bloody path
so-
to the southeast.
During this, Philees is going to like try and pick up that the like crystal she had again to sort of concentrate on and use as a focus, and she starts to like hum and concentrate, and it like starts to light up a little bit,
Nice.
maybe, and she's going to start using it as it sort of starts to like magnify and not magnify, like magnetize in a direction, and she wants to cast and like I know we need to wrap up like an hour ago, but
Yeah.
like
I was supposed to be a short one.
to end off, she's going to cast locate object targeting phylacteries. The way the spell works is you can locate a specific object if you've seen it, or a type of object, and the type of object is phylacteries. So if there is one within 1,000 feet, she should be able to figure out what direction it is in. And it sounded like one was nearby, based off of the what the the smoke methods were saying previously.
You do get it. It echoes out from you almost like a pulse, and it's like nothing. There's a dim, far ping down, and southwest.
I'm gonna write this down because I'll forget by next week.
So back kind of this a ways.
But further down.
But far down.
Yeah, it's like 1,000 feet down.
Todd,
Yeah.
regarding
you're like-
rocks,
Mm-hmm.
and I don't know how this would work, if it would there, I want to dig deep in my memory,
Okay.
because the old man had them and they were important to him, and now we're seeing an abundance of them. Can I recall, and this is very closely, I mean, I've gathered now, she knew my mother. I know that. She told me I looked familiar, or I looked so similar to her. My mother's been very much like, I know her murderer is part of this. I want to see if I can figure out anything from my memories about those rocks, what they're used for, why a broken Aasimar would have, or Deus. I think he's Deus,
Deva.
right? Deva.
Yeah.
Why he would have them. They've got to be something that he kept from when he was.
The thing that sticks in your mind, because you're thinking about the murder of your mother, or the account of it from the kind of the broken old hermit, which internet, if you want to play back, it's one of the podcasts. You can go just listen to that 6 minutes. Something he did say kind of rings true. When your mother went to confront the Eye of Pelor, when the eye when your mother confronted the Eye of Pelor, the old hermit said, and he cast her down upon the rocks.
That's what he said. Oh, man.
Archibald kind of waves his sunbeam over. Let me just ask you one quick question, Darcy. You might like this as a gaming kind of thing. Did Archie ever miss? You can check back in the logs if you like.
Yeah.
Yeah, he
With
did.
the
I mean,
sun
that
blade.
last one when she swapped to a, I mean,
Yeah.
they did
Okay.
the parry, right? That
Right.
little clashing
So
at
they-
the end, that
so they-
final moment.
Yeah.
And that's why I wanted to have that moment with her where it was like,
Yep.
oh, you're an adversary. We're going to duel again. 'Cause he's a duelist. He's a duelist, right?
Absolutely. So when the blades crossed, and when she disengaged, she did the whole like switch it and forced his blade into the ground, and they were right
Nice.
next to those. So it just scarred the ground, like a lightsaber does.
Oh, totally.
It just
yeah.
scarred the ground and a bunch of the stones there. And as he's waving his light source around, and you guys are standing around talking about all this and looking around, Fenris, you catch sight of something just near where Archie's standing, and you walk carefully around the blood pool and bend down and pick it up. Actually, sorry, Philees,
Sure.
one of you.
Sure, I'll do it.
You bend down and pick up one of the stones that is in this path of this blade arc where Archie's sunblade had dragged along the ground, and pick up a stone. It's far too big to be one of the ones like what the old man has. But there's a fresh wound on this stone. And being radiant damage, it's not a surface thing. So the surface is still smooth, just like the old man's. And you hold up the other stones, the ones you got from the old man, and you compare them. Both stones have been scarred by a sunblade. It is not only similar, it is identical. You guys look over at the blade that Archie's holding aloft. And I think that might be where we pause for the night.
Yeah, that's good. I can definitely imagine. Do you want to scream on camera? On mic? No? Alright, that's cool.
Bela's making some.
Oh no, I could be totally making this up in my head, but I think I know. I think I know what that is.
I just love the closing shot of like everyone sort of like there's like a low camera shot looking up, basically POV from the stones that Fenris is holding, and everyone's like looking over, seeing it, and like seeing the comparison that Fenris is making, and then the camera just slowly pans over to Archibald with the sunblade.
And Archie says something
black.
like, "What are you looking at?" Blackout.
Yeah, it just the sword turns off and it just goes black and roll credits.
Yeah, absolutely. Speaking of which, it is damn late. I was supposed to do a
damn
short
late.
one.
It
Thanks,
is.
guys. That was fun. I think we have an episode name. Thanks so much, Gemini Twin, and Bertez, and Gamma. Grimdor, and everybody else who's making suggestions in chat and watching. Thanks so much for watching and sticking with us as we go along tonight. Don't forget to check it out if you missed previous episodes. And don't forget to give us a follow or a subscribe if you're feeling generous. Or Check us out on YouTube, all our backstory, and on the podcast stuff.
It was a good one.
So much for a short game.
I gotta like start making characters that actually fight because that's fun.
Although a pet mimic, that's hilarious.
Yeah.
Sorry, what was that, Bella?
If that's a short game, I'd hate to see our long game.
Yeah, I didn't mean to go quite that long. But
Hijack a Saturday, play 12 hours.
yeah. I don't get those anymore. I has kids.
I know, right? Seriously.
Are we still level 8? Or are we?
I'm gonna say with this one, I think everybody just leveled.
Yeah.
Including
I was
Saskia.
hoping you would say that.
Yeah.
Including
So-
Saskia. And you
I
have
have
an enemy
Bad
now.
plans.
Sarina or Sarnia.
Are we off camera?
No, not
I
yet.
don't
I'm just
think
gonna wrap it
so.
up from there.
Oh man.
All right, thanks so much
shout out
for-
to Jay, by the way. I just want to throw that shout out. Jay normally plays Archibald. Pleasure playing your character.
Yeah,
He's a blast to play.
I was worried you guys
Go
were
check
gonna
out
kill
his
him
mini painting on
or make me
Dead
kill
Leaf.
him.
Dead Leaf. Minis, Dead Leaf.
Yeah,
Sylvester.
Sylvester Deadleaves. Check out the
That's
Instagram
it.
stuff that's on the screen now. Sylvester Deadleaf minis and Boyd Scratchings as well. And we have SideQuests Live as well, and I've got your stuff up there too, Darcy. So thanks very much, everybody, and we're gonna call that a night. And tonight's episode, I think we already got the name right. Yeah, level 9, harder enemies. You got it, Gemini. So last
And out of the dark.
Devils in the Darkness or something. Was that it? Whoa.
It was like Dancing with Devils or something.
Getting in.
Well, I think
Dancing in
that's
the
about
dark.
As far as the internet is going to last for us.
Yeah.
So goodbye.
Yeah, it's on and off again. So we'll name this after. I know somebody dropped it in chat. So thanks so much,
Yeah.
everybody. We're gonna call that the night.
You've been listening to SideQuests Live. Thanks so much for tuning in. We try to record all of our games as much as possible, whether that's Dungeons and Dragons or Shadowrun or another tabletop role-playing game. Just a quick side note about all the licenses and copyrights involved. Our music is all Creative Commons attribution music on our live stream video feed or YouTube replay or Twitch VOD. We always attribute each individual artist, so be sure to check out those individual artist attributions. Lots of love to so many people who make their work available so that we can do what we do. So thank you. It influences our game. It makes it immeasurably better. So much appreciation for them. Let's not forget the makers of the games. Dungeons and Dragons is copywritten by Wizards of the Coast. They own it. They make it available to all of us to play, and it's wonderful. We are in no way affiliated with them, and nor do they endorse this podcast, but we are very appreciative. The other game we often play is Shadowrun, which is Catalyst Games. And again, we are not affiliated with them, and they do not endorse us, but we really appreciate their game, and we hope you appreciate our game. Thanks so much for tuning in. Don't forget to check us out on Instagram and Twitch and YouTube, and watch for those live games once we're streaming them out. And of course, we do accept suggestions for names, so please hit us up on Instagram and name our stuff. All right, thanks so much. I'm Todd, and this has been SideQuest Live. We'll see you again soon.